All right, guys, how we looking now? Is everything good to go? I had to refresh everything. How we sounding? How we looking? Can y'all see me? Are we good to go? Matthew, how we looking on the Twitch end? Tradecast, are we good to go? I apologize. Okay. Man, yeah, it's like the OBS, the bit rates for some reason started slowing down. Ah, man, this thing messed me up. Like, big time. I had to refresh everything again. We ain't gonna have time to jump into the conference room, guys. Let's go ahead and dive into our, let's go ahead and dive into the charts, man. I had to refresh the whole damn thing and, just get on my nerves, man. Let's go ahead and dive into the charts, guys. And I do apologize. OBS was giving me trouble. And again, guys, I do apologize about that. So, let's go ahead and dive into the charts, because we only have a minute left before we can go over everything. So, let's go ahead and dive into the charts in a matter of 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, guys. Let's go. All right, Nuvi, good morning. D. Willie, Low Bar, Matthew, I see y'all, man. Good morning, good morning. And I apologize. I had to refresh the OBS all over again because my bit rates started it started slowing everything down. I was getting those error messages again. I had to refresh the whole thing again. It's like, man, I don't know if it's dealing with that little multi thing. You know, we can do your multi streams. I don't know if that's causing it to affect it. I don't know. So right now, guys, we got about 10 seconds to the bell ring. I apologize. I couldn't go over everything and just had to fix this stupid OBS thing. So we got 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Thanks so much, Jay. Thanks so much, Queen. Yeah, I had to refresh it, man. It started acting up again. Yeah, so right now, guys, we're all pulling back on Tesla because I didn't give a chance to even go over everything that I wanted to. I do apologize, man, because I wanted to go over everything before the market opened. God, dog, I apologize, guys. I'm so sorry about that, man. Like I said, it was the OBS kept giving me trouble. Try refreshing it and everything, and I had to restart the whole thing. I do apologize. I apologize, guys. It just threw me off. Just threw me off all completely. Okay, so right now, guys, what I want to do is, as far as SPY, the main thing that I want to see, can we fall back underneath the price of that 592.50 level? Right now, we have cracked that trend line, but I'm going to keep this on watch to see where we're going to go and how we're going to continue this morning. So right now, it seems like this downtrend is still somewhat holding. This seems like the third point, this higher low build, where we are starting to see, starting to build some lower areas. So I'm definitely keeping this on watch because my game plan was to go for pretty much a put opportunity for the move back down all the way down towards that 592.50 level. So definitely was keep my eyes on that. And again, everything just threw me off just now. I'm trying to refresh everything. I couldn't set up like I wanted to, so I had to rush to hurry and try to get on the stream because I didn't want people to think that I wasn't coming through. So I apologize. Man, it messed me up. God, it messed me up. So OBS been just giving me just a headache. Right now, guys, we are getting rejected from that 425 level on Tesla, pulling back down towards that 420 level. Now, if we want to see upside and we want to break that downtrend, we definitely want to see our way back up towards that 525 level. If we get back above that 425, we got room to push from 425 up to 430. Vice versa on SPY. If SPY can get his way back up above that 594 level, 595, we have room to run back up towards the upside. Right now, downtrend is still commencing. We are definitely still pulling. We are slightly cracking that 593.50 level. I was anticipating a short to go on a pullback, but right now I'm gonna keep it on watch. But if those buys continuously maintain to move back up, then I'm gonna look for towards a call for the push back up to 495. And so forth. If they maintain this trend line and start to find their way back up, I'm gonna transition over to a call opportunity for the push back up towards the upside. So right now, I'm definitely just watching this trend line to see on how we're gonna hold up between the downtrend and this uptrend to see who's gonna win in between these two, between the buyers and the sellers. So right now, we have a downtrend commencing, and we're trying to have an uptrend trying to commence with these buyers. So right now, just keep my eyes peeled to see if those buyers are trying to maintain that uptrend and move back up towards the upside, or will we continue the downtrend movement? But right now, we definitely got Tesla falling, guys, all the way back down to 420. We cracked that 420. You got room to fall back down towards that 415 level. So right now, we're definitely getting that pullback right now. Because the main areas that I was looking at for a SPY was definitely underneath that 592.50 to 592 level back down. That was my area. So I was waiting on a crack of this area here to start to give us that full confirmation that we're truly going back down toward the downside. Because right now we're still in that channel of 592.50 up to this 594. I know I had 594.50, but I pushed it up a little bit to 594.74. So right now we're still in this channel. We're definitely still in this channel at this moment. But we are still underneath the price of 594.50. Got underneath 594.50. Downtrend is still taking place, guys. It's still pulling back at this time. So downtrend is still taking place at this time, guys. Yeah, I mean, I couldn't get in and do everything I wanted to, man. It just, the stupid OBS threw me off. I'm trying to fix this to make sure I get on the live correctly. Man, it's always something. I swear with OBS. I cannot win with this thing. Cannot win with it. I swear I can't. So I'm gonna keep it on watch, guys, to let you guys know what my game plan is. But I do want to go for a short, and I definitely want to see us crack that 592.50 back on down. So let me go ahead and get myself reset now. Get myself back in. Well, what's up, Fish? What's up? Well, how's everything going, boss? Man, I messed up. I was trying to. I lost concentration. I lost focus trying to fix the stupid OBS because I was trying to do my stream properly, and it kept giving me an error message, and I had to get everything fixed. It's like, man, I can't just never win with OBS. I swear I can't. I had to change up the bit rate like 3 times. So right now, guys, as far as Tesla, keep your eyes peeled on that 420 level. If that 420 level holds, if they gain that level, you got room to push your way back up possibly towards that 425. If you stay underneath 420, keep in mind that you do have room to fall back down towards that 415. What's up, King Kongs? What's up, Hoops? I do apologize, man. I kind of came in a little late. I was having trouble with OBS, man. It kept giving me errors, so I had to start everything over. And it threw me off. So, yeah, it definitely threw me off, man. I do apologize, boss. I do apologize. Yeah, so right now, King Kongs, what I'm doing, and Dan, what I'm doing right now, y'all, is I'm watching this trend line. Right now, I'm watching the trend line. So the buyers have reclaimed and got right back on top of this uptrend. So right now, it's kind of like we're in a battle in between trying to, those buyers are trying to reclaim the uptrend while the buyers are trying to hold the downtrend. I got you, boss. And I know I got to work on that too, man. When I'm multitasking, man, I keep forgetting about those channel points and all that. And I do apologize about that, Fish. But thank you for reminding me, boss, and I will get on top of that. I got you, boss. Yeah, I got you, boss. Appreciate you, man. So right now, all I'm doing is watching to see if this trend line, this downtrend is going to hold up. So right now. Fishuber says 6.4. So yeah, Dan, like I said, King Kong, Hoops, Nuvi, all of you guys. Right now, all I'm doing right now is watching this trend line. I'm just trying to see if this, who's going to win this trend line battle in between the buyers and the sellers. So right now, it looks like the buyers are trying to get back on top of the uptrend, while those buyers are trying to hold down the downtrend. So it's kind of like you're in between the two. You're in between this battle. So right now, as we are moving back up, I definitely want to keep my eyes peeled around at 594.50. So right now, it does seem like we're building up lower highs. So we got this high here in pre-market, a lower high here, and a lower high here. Look like we're still on this downtrend, but at the same time, I am watching this uptrend because if you notice, it looked like the buyers are trying to hold this uptrend as well. So that's why I'm just keeping this on watch to make sure to see exactly where the market wants to go. So right now I'm watching this downtrend still, and I'm watching this uptrend to see if those buyers are not trying to reclaim that level, that floor level, move back up. Now the reason why I'm looking at that level is because we were on that uptrend yesterday. So if I go back a little bit. So let me go back a little bit. Go back a little bit. So right now we were on this uptrend from yesterday's bottoms. After that spike that we had, going in from pre-market into intraday. So that's why I was just watching this area very, very carefully, just to make sure that the buyers weren't trying to reclaim that uptrend and move it back up towards the upside. So that's why I'm trying to watch in between this downtrend setup, and I'm watching in between this uptrend setup. Now the main thing to me, what really is gonna give me that full confirmation on that actual downtrend is when we start to get back underneath that 592.50 to 592 level. Because if you go back on your 180 12-hour chart, now is too tricky. Waiting to. Yeah. So the reason why I'm watching, and like I said, Matthew, the main thing that I'm watching at this moment, that if you are in on a put, just make sure that you stay underneath 594.50. 594.50, you're good. So what I was waiting on and anticipating was really 592.50 to 592, because on my 180 chart, That's where that 50 SMA is sitting at. So if we can crack underneath that 592 level, that'll put us back underneath the 50 SMA, and we can definitely continue to move back on down. But right now, let me go back to my 180 chart real quick. So right now, we're holding on top of it. We're holding on top of the 50 SMA and on top of the 592.50 level. So we got something like we got double the support right now. So that's why I haven't started really jumping in on my put. And here you go. And now all I'm doing right now is just watching to see if those buyers are trying to get back on top of this trend line to see if they're gonna try to continue the movement back on up towards the upside. So that's all I'm trying to do. I'm just waiting on confirmation, full confirmation. Like I said, my confirmation really is getting back underneath the prices of 592.50 and 592. So that's my real confirmation. So I'm just keeping it on watch to see if those buyers are going to try to get back on top of this uptrend. That's all I'm doing right now is watching this trend line, guys. See, look, boom. See, look. Coldplay. Look, Nuvi. See that? Look, what I told you. See that? That's why I was watching it. That's why I went jumping in. See what I mean? I was just trying to see if they was going to continue that uptrend. That's why I'm just keeping my eyes peeled. That's why I'm not jumping in just yet. Because I just want to keep my eyes peeled to see on who's going to win this battle in between this uptrend and this downtrend. So right now, I mean, you do have that huge buying pressure that stepped in, trying to get back on top of the uptrend. So you got a battle right here, right where this open is. So I'm definitely just keeping this on watch. So if y'all keep in mind, guys, that we are still in this channel. We are above that mid area, trying to push our way back up towards the 594.50, back up towards those highs. So I'm just keeping this on watch. So I'm not jumping the gun just yet, but it does look like those buyers are trying to reclaim this uptrend. North Viking, thank you so much, boss. Appreciate you, man.
Subscribed
Shout out
for
to
3
North
months.
Viking, man. Thank you so much, boss, for the resub. Appreciate you, boss. Appreciate you. You know, despite on the little issue we just had. So shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to North Viking for the resub, man. Appreciate you, boss. Appreciate you. Let me give you some love, man. Shout out to North Viking, man. Shout out to North Viking. Thank y'all so much, man. Appreciate you. So you see what I mean? Matthew, Dan, look, boss, look. Look that trend line. Was I lying? Matthew, was I lying? Was I lying? What? This is why I was watching that trend line. I was watching that battle to see if those buyers were going to try to reclaim that uptrend, boss. You see? See that? Look at that. Man, I got you, boss, man. Thank you so much for the resub, though, boss. Appreciate you, North Viking. Appreciate you, boss. Still got you on the list, so I got you. I'm going to give y'all shout outs in a minute. Right now, I'm just trying to watch this. I'm watching this level here on SPY to see if they're going to hold that uptrend and get that push back up towards the upside of 594.50, up back up towards that 594.70 up to 595. Right now, trend line is back. They're back on the trend line right now, guys. Trend line is back up. Tesla, watch that 420 level, 420 holds. They got room to push their way back up to 422, up to 425. As long as 420 holds, you have room to bounce back up towards the upside. Keep that on watch. Right now, this is what I was watching, guys, that trend line. That's why I was specifically watching that trend line. That's why I said I wasn't going in just yet on that put. Because I was watching that battle to see if those buyers were going to try to get back on that trend line and try to continue back on up. Because what I told y'all, what drew my suspicion was the fact that we're still on top of that the 50 SMA and still on top of the 592.50. So that's why I didn't jump in for my put just yet. So I knew something was up. That's why I was kind of waiting it out. I was just still trying to be patient as I can. That's why I was being patient. So right now we did go back up. So we did get rejected. So that's why I was keeping my eyes peeled. Because I know it's going to be a back and forth battle. That's why I was watching this area very, very cautiously. All right, here we go, guys. Here we go. So I'm just keeping this on watch. Because right now, from what I'm seeing on my 180 chart, that we're still holding some support levels. Like I said, what's going to give me that confirmation is when we start to crack that 592.50 to 592. Because right now, we got the 50 SMA on my 180 right now at 592.28. So we would need to fall back underneath 592 period, because that'll get us back underneath that 50 SMA where we can fall back down. So right now I'm just keeping this on watch, because the main thing I want to see us lose is really that 592.50 and down to 592. We can start to pull back down to the pivot point. So right now that's what I'm watching. So right now it's kind of seeming like we're trying to hold above that 592.50 level right here. We're holding that area, so I'm also watching this trend line. So right now we did crack that trend line once again. Downtrend is still commencing, so that's still looking good. So I was keeping it on watch because I wanted to make sure to get that confirmation that okay, we're turning back down towards the downside. So we do have Tesla dropping, losing that 420 level, pulling our way back down to that possible 415 level. Yeah, so we do have room to fall back down towards that 592.50 level Coldplay, because that's where your floor is going to be at. Because you can see right here we had that strong bounce around 592.50, but we bounced back on up towards the upside. So we know that's going to be a floor. So we are definitely still commencing on this downtrend setup. So downtrend is still taking place. That's still taking place, because I was definitely just wanted to make sure we was on the right side of the spectrum. What time we close out? 2 minutes? All right, 2 minutes till this candle close out. So right now we have fallen underneath the that mid area of 593.50, with room to still fall down to 592.50. So all right, so we got that first red candle. We got that engulfing red candle. So right now it's looking good as far as the engulfing candle. So that's cool. That's cool. I was just trying to keep my eyes peeled to see where we truly wanted to go.
Ready to beat some ass.
Yeah, boss. So right now we did. Right now the downtrend is still winning. Downtrend is still winning. We did recrack that uptrend. We're back on the bearish side of things, so that's good. I just wanted to get that confirmation at this little point here to make sure that we was gonna stay underneath it. So right now we're still underneath the downtrend, underneath the uptrend. We have cracked it. So you can clearly see, guys, we have cracked the uptrend that we were in since yesterday. Here we go, right here, guys. See right here, bounce with that uptrend held from yesterday into pre-market. We cracked, now falling into the downside. So right now we are definitely on the bearish side of things. I just wanted to get that confirmation, and what could give us more downfall again if we crack that 592.50 down to 592, because that's going to put us underneath the 50 SMA on the 180 chart, with more room to fall back down towards that pivot point of 591.20. So that'll definitely give us some good play on that one. So right now, guys, downtrend is still holding. We're still looking good. Maybe forming some type of two-legged pullback, where we get a little pullback, bounce, and then the second leg on down. So right now, we got room to fall back down towards that 592.50 level. That's where your floor is going to be at. So you do have room to fall back towards this trend line here. So here we go. Here we go. All right, here we go. No. We did at first. That's why I was watching that, because at first we did. Because at first, if y'all notice, Seismic, we did go up. We did go up. That's why I wanted to get the confirmation. I wanted to get the confirmation because I was still on the put mindset, but I want to. I said I would go bullish if we broke back above these key levels here, and we broke back above the 594 up to 595 when we stay on top of that trend line and run back up. So what I was trying to do was I was watching that 594.50 and also watching this downtrend and this uptrend to see who's going to win that battle between the bears and the bulls. Right now, we definitely cracked that uptrend again. We underneath it. I got my confirmation right now that we're now back bearish. All I wanted was that confirmation. So we got it, and we good to go. Because that's why I didn't want to chase. Now we put them back down, guys. Here you go, 592.50, 592.50. And you already know I'm not about to get in around that pivot, that little point. I'm not about to chase right there. I'm going to wait for a bounce back up, get away from it for the push back down to it. So I'm going to wait on it. We got that confirmation. Here we go, guys. Put them back down to that key level, 592.50, 592.50. No, I wanted to go back. No, I'm going to tell you why. No, I was aiming on it to go back down. I'm going to tell you why. Because I told you. I want to see, I told you, the key area that I wanted to get the confirmation on was 592.50. 592.50 to 592. Because like I said, that'll put us back underneath that 50 SMA. Because if we get back underneath the 50 SMA, that indicator, that means we got room to fall back down towards 591.20, down to 589 and so forth. I want to see the crack underneath the 592.50 to give us that confirmation. That's what I'm really excited for. I want to go for a put, Seismic. I wanted a put. Yeah, that's what I wanted, boss. And I'm gonna show you right here. I'm gonna show you what I'm talking about. This is what I wanted. This is what I'm waiting on, anticipating. Right here, boss. This is why I wanted to put. Right here. So you ran on up. Move it over a little bit. So you ran on up. I want to see us crack, get back below that 50 SMA, where we can fall from that 50 SMA all the way back down towards the 591 to 589. So I wanted to see us get underneath that, because therefore we'll lose that floor where that 50 SMA is at, where we'll go from support to now resistance. So there you go. You ran on up. Trend line, getting rejected, about to set yourself up to pull right back down. That's what I wanted. That's what I wanted. So that's what I was waiting on. I was waiting on that confirmation, boss. I was waiting on that confirmation. That's what I was waiting on. Yeah, so that's what I was waiting on. I was waiting on it. That's why I told y'all yesterday I wasn't chasing it. That's why I said I kept looking around at 592.50. I remember I told you I wasn't comfortable with it, that I didn't want to chase it. That's what I meant. That I didn't want to chase it, keep going up when it was going to go back against us. So here we go, guys. So that means we should be cracking that trend. We should be cracking that 50 SMA right now. Should be, because the 50 SMA is right now is at 592.25. 592.25. So we definitely want to crack that, get underneath that key level. That's going to turn back into resistance. We could definitely yank our way back down towards that pivot point of 591.20. If we crack 591.20, you do have room to fall back down towards that 589 level. So right now we're getting that little bounce. That's why I told y'all I wasn't getting in on the put. I want to wait for a little bounce back up and then to move back down. Yeah, so that's all I'm doing, boss. We got that confirmation already. We fell underneath that trend line, that uptrend. We cracked it. Now it's commencing the downtrend. That's all I was waiting on. I wanted to see if it was going to completely crack that trend line, which we did. Got that confirmation. Now we're going from the bullish side to now the bearish side. That's all I was waiting on, boss, was confirmation. Seismic. That was it, boss. I was waiting on confirmation. Waiting on confirmation. Got it? Let's go. That's all I was waiting on. So now that we're on the bear side, I'm going to wait for a bounce back on up, get away from that 592.50 level, to get a little bounce back into resistance, and then move back down. So that's all I was waiting on, boss. That's all I was waiting on. So everything worked out so far. Got the confirmation. I just want to get away from. I'm trying to see, can we get a quick little bounce back up and then a move back down. I mean, we could start cracking it, but I was trying to see, can we get a bounce real quick. Try to get a little bounce, then a move back down. You know, pull back, bounce, and then the second leg down. That's what I was anticipating to see, can we get it, but look like we're pulling straight down already. Yep. Let me see. Man, I'm trying to catch it. I was trying to see, can I get another setup. So I'm still watching that 592.50 level. Because we cracked underneath it. I want to see, can we get a little bounce above it real quick. There we go. Can we get a bounce? There we go. There we go. There we go. All right, that's what I was waiting. That's what I was waiting on. Yeah, waiting on the bounce. I was waiting on the bounce. Let me also double check too while we're doing it to make sure we don't have no extra data coming out either. Yeah, that's why I say I'm about to check the data, boss, to see if we got some 10 o'clock data. I don't think we do. I'm gonna double check though to make sure. I don't think we have 10 o'clock data coming out, or do we? We have that. What today is? Thursday? No.
I think 10 minutes of boring.
We have business. We have business inventories. We have business inventories and housing market coming out at 10. That's what we got coming out at 10 o'clock, guys. Today is Wednesday. I'm sorry, Thursday. Yeah, Thursday. So yeah, we have we have business inventories and we have housing markets coming out at 10 o'clock, and then we have the crude oil inventories coming out at 10:30. So that's what we have so far. That's what we have. Yeah, so I mean, like I said, right now, Coldplay, we in this channel still. We in this channel. We in this channel here. So your bottoms is at 592.50. So right now, I'm trying to see, can we I'm keeping this on watch to see what's gonna happen around this 592.50. Because we're still holding above that 50 SMA still, regardless, on my 180. Because we're still holding the 50 SMA, because the 50 SMA is sitting at where we at right now? 592.26. 592.26. So we're still holding above that 50 SMA. So that's why if we can take out 592 period, that's gonna get us underneath that 50 SMA and the 592.50 period all the way through, where we're cracking all those support levels. So where we can actually start to pull back down all the way towards 591.50, back down towards that pivot point. Because y'all already know we're going to possibly find our way back down to the pivot point. Y'all already know how that goes. Y'all know how the pivot point goes. Come on now. We done went through this. Look, right here. Pivot point. Pivot point. We done went through this. We done went through that pivot point. We done talked already. Let's go back a little bit as this is taking place. Let's go back. Let's go back. Y'all already know 591.20. It can act as support, and it can also act as resistance. Let's go back a little bit right here. See where those buys came in very strongly. Pivot point, 591.20. So you leave from it, you return to it. You leave from it, you return to it. Leave from it, you return to it. Let me go back. Leave from it, go all the way back, you return to it. Leave from it, 9 times out of 10, you're going to do what? Possibly return back to what? 591.20. So, y'all already know that's going to be a pivot point. And you got to remember, we're still in this big channel. Remember, tops, mid, bottoms. Got to keep that in mind. And we look at it from a bigger channel standpoint. You still got these chops around these high areas of 594 to 595. With that mid area, your pivot point of 591.20, back down to that 588 level. So y'all got to remember, we're still in this big channel setup, despite that big old run we went on after the CPI data, that we are still in this channel. We're still these tops that have not been broken out. with room to fall back down to that pivot point of 591.20, and also your lows of 588.20. So you got to keep that in mind, that we're still getting rejected at these tops, put them back down with room to fall back down to this midpoint area, 591.20. So that's why I'm keeping that on watch. So right now, we have cracked the trend line, guys. Went from the bullish side to now the bearish side. There you go. Went from the bullish side of things to now the bearish side of things. So like I said, the main thing I want to see crack for sure is that 591, 592 level, because that'll get us underneath that 50 SMA. Because right now, again, the 50 SMA is at 592.26. 592.26. So let me show y'all what I'm talking about, guys. So right here, seismic and cold play. This is what I'm anticipating, bosses. And Matthew, this is what I'm anticipating. Right here. Right about here. So, okay. See where your 50 SMA is at right now? We're still holding on top of it slightly. Slightly. So if we could crack that 50 SMA, which is that red indicator, fall back underneath. Oh, man, of course, boss. Yeah, so the game plan is, okay, we can fall underneath that 50 SMA. Let me move this line out the way so y'all can see it. See it a little bit clearer. Come on, line. Get out the way. Why's this thing not moving? Come on. I hate this thing. Why is... Oh, here we go. I say, why the hell is my line not moving? Anyway. Okay, y'all see where that 50 SMA is sitting at right here? Look, right here. So if we could crack, go back underneath that 50 SMA, that means we got to lose 592. Because that means we'll go back underneath that indicator. Then that'll give us room to fall all the way down to 591.20, this little box here, down to at 589, because you got to remember your indicators are here, your 9 EMA and your 20 EMA. So if we can fall underneath that 50 SMA, which we have to lose 592, that means that we have room to fall from that indicator down to these indicators, where we be doing a gap fill on the downside. So if we can crack underneath that indicator of 592, that'll now make that indicator now resistance, to where now we're being somewhat of a gap fill on the downside from that 50 SMA down to the 20 and the 9 EMA, which that means that we have room to fall to 591.20, 589, and so forth. So that's why I'm waiting for this. I'm waiting for that confirmation to crack, lose that key level with more room to fall back down this way. Right now, you're still holding on top of the 50 SMA. Therefore, you can see where you got that green candle at is because we're still holding it. So right now, the 50 SMA is right now is at 592.26. So we would have to fall underneath that price point and 592 in general to get us back underneath that indicator, where we can start to continue to move on down and continue this downtrend rejection. So y'all notice, even in the past, every time we run up to that red trend line, we get a rejection. Run up to that red trend line, we get a rejection. Run up to that red trend line, we get a rejection. So what I'm trying to do is to see, right now we're holding underneath the red trend line as usual. Cool. Now what we need to fall back underneath is that 50 SMA, which is around 592.26. So we need to fall underneath 592 to commence the gap fill from the 50 SMA down to the 9 EMA and 20 EMA, where we can fill this gap on the downside. Now you guys get it? Now you see what I'm doing? Now you see what I'm waiting on to crack that level, to get underneath that indicator, to fall back down this way, where we can fill the gap between that indicator down to these indicators. So that's what I'm waiting on. I'm waiting for this rejection, as we got here in the past, where we ran up towards that 50 SMA, got rejected, fell back underneath the SMA. So right now, I'm just waiting on that confirmation to fall back underneath to let us know, okay, we are falling back underneath. We're falling back underneath the trend line, and we got room to fall from here to here all the way back down this way. So that's what I'm waiting on. I'm waiting for us to lose that 50 SMA to give us that confirmation to commence the downtrend, to commence the pullback down. That is what I'm waiting on. That's what I'm waiting on, that confirmation. Because right now you're still holding up. You're still holding up. You can clearly see you're still holding up that 50 SMA right now, slightly. So we need to crack it. Crack the 592. Because therefore it's going to put us back underneath the 50 SMA, where we can start to see some type of effect like this. When you start getting rejected by that bad boy, it start to pull back down towards what? From the 50 SMAs down to the EMAs of 20s and the 9s. So that is what I'm pretty much waiting on. Pretty much waiting on this setup. So I'm just being as patient as I can. Now, I broke down everything to you guys to a science. So that's what I'm doing, is being patient, waiting on the setups. Waiting for that crack, for that pullback. So we can get that continuation pullback where you have room to fall back down to 591.20, all the way down to possibly the 588 levels. So that's all I'm doing. So right now, 592.50 floor is still holding at the time. Trend line is still holding at this time. So you're in between this little area here where you rotate from the bottoms to the tops, from the tops to the bottoms. And that's why I'm not going in for a put just yet, because as long as these bottoms hold, as long as that trend line holds, and that 591.50 hold, I am not going for a put until we get a full confirmation crack underneath it. We're cracking that trend line back on down. I want to see a close underneath it to start getting the ball rocking and rolling. Here we go. So here we go. So what time it is? Got 2 minutes left until we close out. All right, cool. So now we need to crack this trend line. We're room to fall back down to this 591.20. So now y'all get it. Get it. Got it good. So now I broke everything down to the signs. Hope y'all guys got it. Hope y'all got it. Now y'all see what I'm trying to do. Now we back underneath this floor. 591.20. Crack the trend line with room to fall back down to this bad boy. So there we go. We got 1 minute left. Yeah, 1 minute left, Coldplay. 1 minute left, boss. 1 minute left. We already cracking that trend line with room to fall back down to what? Pivot point. Pivot point. So keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. We got that 10 o'clock there. It looks like this already pulling before 10 o'clock even hit. I told y'all. Was I lying to y'all about that pivot point? Was I lying about that pivot point? Nope. I was not lying to y'all about that pivot point. I told y'all. Where y'all had room to fall back down to. Can I get 3 count? Well, let me have to move back down a little bit. Shoot, I gotta go down just a little bit cheaper. I still have room to fall. I mean, room to run back down. Let me see. Might have to change my contract real quick. I see 9. What's the lows in these bad boys? All right, 9. All right, here go the data. God dang it! I was trying to look for a green on the 5 minute. They only had 1 green can on the 5. All right, we already cracked underneath 592. So right now, guys, we are falling back underneath that indicator. Falling back underneath that indicator. Indicator commencing. Indicator commencing. As long as you stay underneath that 5, what levels? 592 in general. Stay underneath 592. For sure. 592 to 592.24. Stay underneath that. You're good to go. You're definitely good to go for a pullback all the way down towards that, whatchamacallit. I was trying to get that damn pullback on my chart. Because right now I moved up to 10 cents. I'm trying to see, can I get a little pullback down? Because I know this bad boy kind of moving a little rapid. I know it's moving rapid right now. I might have to just jump in and just say funk it. I might just have to just go snakeskin Randy on it. Because right now that pullback is commencing. And I know we still got only a little bit of room left before we hit this damn level. I don't think I'm gonna get that pullback on my damn contract. Shit. Oh! Coldplay! Oh, let me ask y'all this. Matthew, King Kong, Seismic. What else did y'all, what other setup did y'all see right in front of y'all? What else did y'all see right in front of y'all? What other setup? I'm looking right at it. What other setup that y'all probably pretty much bypassed? What setup? Tell me if y'all can call it. What setup? Right and below. Let me set my alert. Pivot point. Pivot point. 591.20. 591.20. 591.20. Keep that on watch. You got room to fall back to that pivot point because now you are definitely underneath that that indicator. You're underneath the that 50 SMA. Crack that trend line. You got room to fall back down towards that pivot point, Jenna. You got room to fall back down to that pivot point. Man, I see a green can on the freaking 5. Yeah, but what it's ugly as hell. I ain't gonna lie, it's ugly as hell. But what setup that's right here that y'all that y'all can kind of see what y'all trading eye. What pattern y'all see? It's ugly as crap. Don't get me wrong, it's ugly. It's ugly, but I can see it. It's ugly as hell. Like what other pattern do y'all see? It's an ugly pattern. I told you around the 590. I told you pivot point, hoops. Pivot point. I told you I had room to fall right up back around that pivot point. Yep. Inverted cup and handle. Yep. It's ugly as hell to read it. Yeah. Right here. Yep. Oops, my bad. I'm gonna go to Windows. My fault. Right, where is that? Right here. Boom, 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 boom. Yep. Inverted. It was ugly as hell. It was like an ugly inverted cup and handle pattern. It was ugly as crap, but yep, it was right there. Ugly as all craps. Ugly, ugly, ugly. Trend line. Let me see if I get 3. Oh yeah.
Matthew says, now call mindset, XD.
No, I'm still ain't going for calls yet. I'm still on the put side. I'm gonna be honest. I'm still gonna be on the put side. So I'm gonna play it very careful. I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna go for 3 real quick. See if it's gonna take it. So I got 3 right now. I'm gonna play it real quick. I'm gonna keep it on watch. That's why I want to go in low. So I mean I can't go no low. So I'm keeping on watch. Let me see where we go. How many I can add more? I can still add more. I'm gonna still add more. I want to get it underneath. So I want to get in some more lows. If I get some more lows, cool. If we pull back down, cool. So I'm just keeping on watch. So yeah, nah, I'm still ain't going for calls yet.
Fishuber says, I'm gonna use my 6.5 channels points to get him to do 5 more puts LMAO.
Don't do that. Don't make me nervous, man. Don't do that. I mean, I'm gonna add some more. I'm just right now, I'm just keeping on watch. Yeah, because I know we're getting a little pop back up. So I want to try to go as low as possible. I'm still gonna be keeping on watch. I'm gonna add some more. That's why I want to get in low as possible. Still keeping on watch. I want that move back up. So I'm just keeping on watch, guys. See where we go.
Fishuber says, we are making lower highs and lower lows, so I mean the pattern is there.
Yeah, I know. And I know we're moving back up. We're keeping on watch, though. Still not chasing. Let's go. Let's see. Still not chasing. I definitely want to see can we get that pullback. Down. I'm just keeping on watch though. I'm just going based off of my other chart. So I'm just keeping on watch to see. That's why I got in real low to just be safe about it. So I'm still just keeping on watch. Still watching. That's why I went in low as possible. What we got left? About what, 7 minutes? 7 minutes. No, 9 minutes. I'm sorry. Still keeping on watch, guys. Still keeping on watch. Being patient. So I want to get that move back up. I want a little pop back up towards the upside. It's 592.50 is still holding. Now we're underneath it. So I'm just keeping this on watch. That means if I gotta hold it, I'm gonna hold it. Because if we do go back up, I'm gonna add another one. If we go back up, I'm gonna add another one. So I'm just keeping it on watch. I know we pushing back up. Keeping on watch. All right, here we go. We still got these, like I said, we still got these areas here, but I'm just keeping on watch. Indicators are making it looks good. We could climb back up here. We could be a local bottom. Yeah, so I'm just keeping on watch right now. Like I said, I went in low, so I'm gonna just keep that on watch. I'm just keeping on watch, Cause right now, I mean, we still bearish. So we still bearish. I mean, yeah, we're getting a bounce off of that pivot point. Getting a bounce off the pivot point. Like I said, y'all have to do what I'm doing. I'm just testing these. I mean, like I said, I'm just watching my price points. I'm just watching my price points. That's all I'm doing right now. Just watching my price points real quick. I'm trying to see how much lower this contract can go. It's going to add another one. I just want to see if we do get a pop, it's going to add even higher. Keep it on watch, though. Keep it on watch, guys. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. I'm still not chasing. Still watching, guys. Still watching. Still keeping on watch. Like I said, we do go up a little higher. I'm gonna add more towards these high areas. So I'm gonna just keep it on watch. Let's see where we go.
Fishuber says, a tool you could look into if you get the money. I seen a guy using I liked a lot was the market new flow tool.
Okay, appreciate you, boss. So yeah, I'm just keeping this on watch, guys. I mean, like I said, I'm just keeping this on watch. Like I said, I'm just keeping this on watch. Just seeing where we go, because I'm still watching my chart, my patterns. So that's one. So like I said, I'm gonna add another one. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait that we do get higher. I'm just gonna wait.
Fishuber says, market net flow also in ads.
The only one that was moving up, because it looked like we're still getting weak on Nvidia, Tesla, still trying to hold a 415 level. So I'm gonna add another one. That'd be what, 6? That'd be what, almost damn near 6 contracts. So I'm still keeping on watch. Still keep, like I said, I'm just keeping on watch, guys. I'm being patient. Like I said, all I'm doing is watching my charts. That's all I'm doing right now. I'm just slowly watching my charts. That's it. Not doing nothing fancy, nothing fantastic. I'm just watching my chart setups. That's it. So all I'm doing is just being patient. Being patient is watching the setups. That's it. That's all I'm doing right now. That's all I'm doing. That's all I'm doing. Being as patient as I can. Just being patient. Being patient. I know it's gonna take some time. Gonna take some time for the setup. Just being patient as I can. Still watching this price point, 592.50. I'm still watching this. Still watching this. We got left on this counter 3 minutes. 3 minutes, 3 minutes, 3 minutes. Being patient, guys. Like I said, all I'm doing is being patient. All I'm doing is being patient. So all I'm doing, I'm just being patient. I'm not jumping the gun. I'm just watching my chart setups. That's all I'm doing. I'm watching my 5-15 minute. I'm watching my 180. That's all I'm doing. I'm being very patient. I'm not doing anything just yet. I'm just watching it. Patience. Patience. All I'm doing. Being very patient. That's it. I'm just being very patient. So all I'm doing is watching levels. Size me, you already know how we do, boss. You already know how we do. I'm just watching. All I'm doing is watching levels. That's all I'm trying to do right now. Just watch these levels. I'm not trying to jump the gun. I'm just being as patient as I can. Could have added a little bit lower. I mean, I could have went lower. Feel like I could have went a little lower, but it is what it is. I'm gonna watch. Let me see. Because if we were to move up to 20-ish, if we were to move to 20, that'd be 33. So I'm just keep this on watch. Short. No. Put, Coldplay. Put. Yeah, I'm short. I'm short too. I'm with you. I'm on the same boat with you. Same boat, boss. Same boat, same boat. Just keeping this on watch. That's all I'm doing. That's all I'm doing. Excuse me. Yeah, so I'm just keeping this on watch. I mean, right now we still need the trend line. We got about 2 minutes. 2 minutes left. So all I'm doing is watching that 592.50 level. Just still watching this level here. That's all I'm doing. Right now we got about 1 minute left. 1 minute. That's all I'm doing. Right now, Tesla's dropped. 415 fell. Nvidia's fell. So, I mean, right now I'm just being patient. I'm just being as patient as I can. I mean, I'm just trying to see, can we move our way back down towards that pivot point. My contract better move though. I know for damn well it better move. I ain't gonna play. You best freaking move though. I've got 30 seconds left. 30 seconds left, guys. 30 seconds. 30 seconds. 30 seconds left. I could have went in a little bit. I should have added more, but I was just trying to make sure it was holding. I should have added a little bit more. I should have. Like actors say, woulda, coulda, shoulda. Let me shut up. Let me shut up. You be like, woulda, coulda, shoulda. Shut up. Alright, we got 3 seconds left, guys. 3 seconds, gapping down. Boom. Alright. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Just keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Let's see where we go, guys. Let's see where we go. Keep it on watch. Right now, so far, we're looking good. Can we pull our way back down toward that 591.20 level? Yeah, I'm just, especially if we crack that 591.20. Because if we crack 591.20, that's why I'm just keeping my eyes peeled on that pivot point. Because I know it's going to be some up and down. Because it may be trying to make an H pattern. So I'm just keeping it on watch right now real quick. I'm still not rushing. I'm still not forcing anything. Still just catch a little 592 bounce. Because those buys are desperately trying to get back above that 50 SMA. All I'm doing is watching that to see. Just keep my eyes peeled on it. All I'm doing is just being patient as I can. I mean, I know it's going to be a lot of up and down. I already know. Trust me, I know. So right now, we're underneath that trend line. Still just keeping on watch. With room to steal. We still need that trend line. We still need 592.50. Because I know I keep trying to push, but everything else seems to be falling. Tesla's fell underneath 415. Nvidia fell underneath that 138 down to 136. What about Apple? What Apple's doing? I forgot about Apple, to be honest. Apple fell. Oh yeah, Apple did fall. Definitely fell. Down to 234. It's on this decline, moving down. So I'm just being as patient as I can. I'm just being patient. I'm being patient. For that possible pullback down to 591.20, I'm just being as patient as I can, guys. I'm just being patient. That's it. So if we can fall underneath 591.20, we should have room to possibly fall back down towards that 589-ish level. So I'm just keeping this on watch. But like I said, I know it's going to be a lot up and down. Indicators are still turning, though. Indicators are still going bearish. So I know it's going to be some pushes up and down. So I'm just keeping on watch. Still just being patient. Still being patient, guys. Still being patient. I just want to see, can we crack? I want to see once we go down towards that once we get down towards that 591 level, can we crack it? Because I know it's gonna be a lot of up and down. I already know, bouncing back and forth. I already know, but we're still building a lower high level. So I'm still trying to look at the overall picture. So I'm still just trying to keep my eyes peeled on that just to see. Just here we go testing that 592.50 level again. Here we go testing that again. This up and down crap's gonna get on my nerves. It's already know. Up and down. I'm trying to go for, like I said. I mean, if I go for, I want to see a move back down to 591.20 from that point down towards that 589 level. I'm just trying to see, can we get that pullback all the way down towards that 589 level.
Matthew says, music like from Prison Break.
Don't do that.
Music.
Why 815? I mean, well, Coldplay was the one that put me on point to it because I like the confirmations. I like the setups a lot better. I mean, it's easy to read it, Dan. Now, don't get me wrong. I don't trade with a 15-minute. I just look for patterns on a 15-minute. Now, I normally use my 5-minute chart to trade with, but I look for patterns on a 15-minute because your candles are more consolidated. Not consolidated, but more it's less candles versus a 5-minute, 3-minute, 1-minute when you gotta stretch out everything to see the whole entire day versus a 15-minute where your days are a little bit more compact. That's what I like about it. Apple still pulling back. Got Apple still yanking back. If Tesla loses 415, you're going down to possible 410. If they don't hold 415, you got room to fall back down to 410 this level. Google is still trying to run it towards that 50 estimate, which is around 195. Where we at right now? Yeah, like I said, the only thing that's holding right now, because they trying to stay on top of that 50 SMA. That's what I'm watching. Watching that, seeing if they hold that 50 SMA. Just keep this on watch, guys. Like I said, if it goes up, I'm gonna add more. I'm gonna definitely add more towards the upside. Like I said, I'm gonna just be patient and wait. I'm gonna just add another amount. I'm gonna add another set. And wait as we do go up towards some higher price points. I'm gonna wait it out. If I gotta wait, I'll wait. But if we start dropping, cool. I'm cool with it. We fall back underneath that trend line, pull right back down to 591, cool. If we do go back on up, I'm gonna add again towards the resistance area. So I'm just keeping this on watch. I'm watching this trend line. Yeah, Boston playing puts right now. Still playing puts. Because, I mean, everything else is falling, low bar and Dan. And like I said, I mean, you got Tesla dropping. You got Apple dropping. Google's holding up. Let me see. What Amazon and them doing? Amazon is doing what? Are we, let me see. What Amazon doing? Amazon. What the hell is chart at? Got Amazon pulling back. I think it was pulling back, right? Amazon's still pulling back. Man, what's up with these charts? I'm gonna move this over here. This thing getting on my nerves. How far did I go out? Man, why are these charts acting so... Alright, here we go. Yeah, so Amazon did pull back. So Amazon pulled back, Apple pulled back, Tesla pulled back, Google getting a little weak. Meta? What Meta's doing? Meta's pulling back too? Yep, Meta's still looking weak. Got these upper shadows, so that's still looking weak. We got Nvidia trying to bounce its way back up. Got Nvidia trying to bounce. Held up around that 196. So you're in the channel between 196 and 138 on Nvidia. But you do have that 50 estimate right above your head, right at 138. So maybe getting a little bit of move up for a possible little rejection back down. I mean, I'm just being patient, guys. Like I said, I'm not rushing anything. I'm still going to be patient. Still just going to be patient. Be as patient as I can because I know it's going to take some time. Because right now what it is, 10:22. So I'm going to be patient. I'm going to be patient. I'm going to just be as patient as I can, guys. Patient as I can because I know it's going to take some time. I know. I know it's going to take time. And that's all. I mean, that's what it's about with trading. I mean, trading, you just got to be patient. You got to be patient. You gotta be patient. Let it work itself out. Right now we're still on a downtrend like setup. Yeah, I noticed we got this high here, higher low here, higher low here. We're still on this downtrend setup. So all we did was go from this channel, this upper portion, to right now in this portion. So all I'm doing is keeping this on watch. All I'm doing is keeping it on watch. I know it's gonna take some time, but your indicators are still pulling back down. You got your 90 MA now at the bottom. You got your 50 at the top. Everything is giving you a bearish signal because you crossed from the bullish side of things to not a bearish side of things if y'all pay close attention to it.
Sit here, you can tell us a funny life experience you've had.
Oh, no, I don't want to do that. Don't do that. So if y'all notice that, look, we at one point, Dan, let me tell you, boss, at one point in low bar, see, yesterday in after hours or pre-market, we were on an uptrend, right? Well, we got this low here. We got this low here. Where we bounce, right? This morning, we cracked it. So we went from the bullish side of things to now the bearish side of things. So right now I'm just sitting because right now we're still underneath that trend line. I know it's gonna be some up and downs all over the place. I mean, right now I'm still letting it do what it do. Just still being patient. At the same time, I'm still watching my indicators, still fold itself down, just being patient. If I do have to add more, I'll add more. But I still think that we're gonna still have some type of downside coming up. We have a little pullback. But do I still think the market is overall bullish back up? Yeah. Just trying to take a quick scalp and then switch over. So I just want to see if we're going to get this continuation downtrend. I'm just waiting it out. Just trying to be as patient as I can. Because like I said, the main area that we definitely got to lose is that 592.50. So right now, downtrend, like I said, we still downtrending. We still need underneath the uptrend.
Are you trading 0Ts?
Mine's is dated for tomorrow, Queen. So I got it all the way to tomorrow for the 17th. So that's why I'm giving it time to just do what it do. So we do go back on up. I'm gonna add another one. As we go up, I'm gonna definitely add another one. So the main thing that I want to see crack for sure, that I want to see crack is 591.20 down to 589. So I want to see, can we get that crack? I want to see, can we go back underneath that 50 SMA, which is sitting around, where is it at now? 50 SMA now is around still back at around 592.26. 592.26. All I want to see, can we crack that 50 SMA, move our way back on down, crack 592, back down to that pretty much back down to this 591, this pivot, 591.20 level. So I'm still being patient and waiting it out to see, can we get it. It just takes time. I'm just going to be as patient as I can. We'll be patient to see, can we get that pull back down. I'm sorry. You said Apple, boss? Oh, I apologize. Apple. Okay. Support. Apple. I'm sorry. Ooh, that bad boy pulling back. What you need to go over, boss? Look like we're pulling back into that old area. Let me go back a little bit on Apple. Hold up. Let me go back. I did have an old setup on here too.
It dropped to 591.20 after seconds.
Yeah. So look. Hold up, boss. I'm gonna give it you. Hold up, boss. I'm about to check it. So it look like we damn near falling back to this trend line. Oh, downtrend on Apple. Let me highlight this back up again. Let me stretch it out. Cause look like we're cracking that uptrend, damn near going back to this downtrend. Let me stretch it out some more. Yeah, so we was on an uptrend on Apple, but now look like we're falling right back down into this downtrend setup. We're room to fall back down to look like around 232. I mean, you're definitely getting a good dump off. Look at this. I mean, we did. Let me see. How high did we go? Let me see. Duplicate. My apologies, guys. My apologies. All right. Yeah, so it looked like you got rejected, fell underneath this trend line, cracked this trend line, and then fell all the way back down into this downtrend setup. So it looked like you're falling right back into this old channel from 232 down to possibly 230. That's what it looked like, because you're still pulling back down. Damn near 230, 232, damn near down to 230. So what you need to go over, Dan? Dan, what you need to go over, boss? So what you need, like, as far as, so you say you're trying to see support. So let me see. Cause right here, boss, it look like we pulling back down. Like I said, we were on an uptrend at one point. We ran all the way up close towards that 242 level, where we got rejected on this trend line, and we started to yank right back on down to the green trend line, which was supposed to hold up as support. Then we wound up cracking that bad boy, now going back into this downtrend setup. Now as we fall back into this downtrend setup, what I'm gonna do is, until we get back into it, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna darken it. What I can do is I can make one, what I got, 115. I'm gonna do a 15 and a 15-1. One I'm gonna have set for an uptrend and one I'm gonna have set for a downtrend. So I'm gonna do another one. I'm gonna save another one, boss, for 15-1. That's gonna be for our downtrend, for the downtrend setup. So let me do this. So I'm gonna set up another one, and I'm gonna utilize this one for the downtrend setup. So this is what I'm gonna do. So I'm gonna take this one off, because we're gonna keep the first one for an uptrend, and we're gonna keep the other one for a downtrend. So this is what we're gonna do. So we're gonna do this, take this off, take this off. Now that we back in this downtrend setup. Yeah, so now that we back in this downtrend setup, we pulling back towards these key areas. What were these lows at? Look like right where we at right now, almost. Look like about right here. What is this? Almost this little area here. We had this little floor before those buys step back in. That looked like around almost 233-ish. Let me see. Almost around 233. Hold up. All right, let me see, guys. Let me see. I might need to use my 182, boss, just to make sure. Because right now I see it right here, but I might need to use the 180 and see how far can we pull back and bounce. Where those buys gonna come in. Let me see. Let me use my 180 real quick, boss. Let me check that out. Let me use my 180 real fast. 180. Where you at? 180. Let me go to Apple real quick. Let me use you to see where can we pull back and bounce on Apple. Let's see. 180. Take a look at that. Alright, let me take a look at this bad boy. 180 Apple. Oh, AAPL. I'm tripping, my fault. Put that wrong. My bad. AAPL. Alright, let me go back a little bit. Alright, shrink it up. Alright, go back. Alright, I should have a 180 set for this bad boy. 180? Yep, fell out of that uptrend. Going into do I have a downtrend set up on here too? 181, maybe a downtrend setup. I'm gonna have to make one. So yeah, look like yep. Okay, where do these buys come in strong? Let's see. As we pull back down, because we going from green to red, we definitely going from bullish to bearish. Definitely got that mountain going on. Goodness gracious, I didn't know we came back down this far. Jeez Louise. Trying to put all the pieces of the puzzle together. I'm trying to do the best that I can, boss. Alright, so we did crack this key level. So now we fall now to these next levels. Which that look like around 132-ish. 132.50. Yep, because we had these floors down here. So I'm trying to figure out the channel that we were in before. So I'm trying to figure this out real quick. Come on, man. Duplicate. Alright, look like around this area, right where we at right now. So it look like around this 532.50-ish level, right where we at now. Right in this little level. Look like we're in this old channel again. I'm trying to put the whole pieces of the puzzle together because it looked like it was a big old channel that we're in. At one point we had these bottoms, ran on up, back up towards that 235.50, and then went on that blast off. It looked like that was where your tops was at. So right here you can definitely see the rotations from these tops all the way down to these bottoms, right back on up to these tops. So we had this nice little U-shape pattern. But right now it look like we're falling around this 532.50 level. I'm trying to get the price point correctly. Like exactly. I'm trying to do what I can, boss. Is it 50? I'm trying to do the best that I can to see exactly where that price point is at. So that's around 532.50. Look like around 532.50 level. We had these rejections. So it looked like around this level, right where we at. If we can hold, we got room to possibly bounce back on up. It's like we did that before though. Yeah, so it's like around this 532.50. Now we crack 532.50. You do have room to fall back down to that possible 532 to 528 level. So keep your eyes peeled, Dan, at 532.50. Watch that key level. We do crack that. You got room to possibly fall back down to 532. I mean, I'm sorry, 230. I'm sorry, 230. Thinking about SPY. I apologize. Yeah, so keep your eyes peeled on that. So yeah, look like right here used to be an old support level, but we cracked that. You got room to fall back down to possible 230 to even 228. All right, I'm sorry about that, guys. Let me go back to watching this. Oh, I'm sorry, Jen. I'm sorry. Yeah, no problem, Dan. I'll keep it on watch for you, boss. I'll keep it on watch. I got you. So right now, like I said, the main thing that's still holding is that really that 592.50 level. See, that's gonna be a pivot within itself. See, 552.50, 552.50, 552.50. That's why we still holding that level. We still in this channel, so we're gonna have to crack it. What we're gonna have to do is close underneath that price point and stay underneath it. Right now, just back and forth around that price point of 532.50. That's what's holding it. And then we still hold on top of that 50 SMA. We still hold on top of the 50 SMA. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Yep. See, it's that 50. It's that 592.50. 592.50 back and forth. But it's like we can't hold above it right now. I mean, just keep that price point on watch. Let's see if we're gonna close above it. I'll stay underneath it. Cause we still keep getting like upper shadows around that price point of 592.50. We still haven't broken. We got above it, but we couldn't hold it. It's like we still cannot hold above 592.50 still. So again, I definitely want to see crack. We definitely want to crack 592. We crack 592, get back underneath 592 level. We definitely got room to pull back down. Because where we at right now as far as the 50 SMA, 592.25. 592.25. So right now you're underneath the 50 SMA. So what we need to do to make sure we get this closed, get this movement back down, 592, we got to lose 592, period. We got to lose 592. 592, we get that 592 dump, then we got room to pull right back down towards that 591.20 level. 591.20. But we definitely got to lose 592. 592. Because that's going to keep us underneath that's going to keep us underneath 592.50. That's going to keep us underneath the 50 SMA. And again, that's more room to fall back down, basically back down towards that 591.20. Yeah, that's why I'm just waiting, boss. I'm not adding more right here. If I'm gonna add, as we go up higher. But right here, I'm gonna just, I already added around this area, so I don't want to add it until we go up higher. So I want to add it to more resistance. So I already knew this was gonna be some back and forth crap. I already knew that was coming. I already knew, because once I seen what that 50 SMA was, I knew those buyers were gonna try to hold. But again, the main thing that we gotta lose is 592. If we can lose 592, stay underneath that price point, then you'll pull back down to that 591.20 to possibly 590 to 589 level. Because look, you're still getting stuff underneath 592.50. You're still getting stuff and the trend line. Still getting stuff at this moment. So you're still getting stuff. Tesla's damn near falling, fighting right at 415 still. So I'm just gotta be just being patient, just watching this, just waiting this out. Just a waiting game. Just a waiting game. So all you can do is wait it out. Wait it out, because we're still underneath the trend line. We're still underneath 592.50. We just got to lose. Because it looked like it could be making an H pattern too, in a way. Right here, we get that little hump. Could be making an H pattern or setting up for that two-legged pullback. Pullback, pop, drop. So it could be like making a two-legged pullback. So it look like we're doing that now. Okay, now we start to get the ball rocking and rolling. Come on, 592. 592, let's go. Let's get rid of it. Come on, 592 pullback. 592 pullback. Let's go. I'm just being patient. Sometimes it just takes time, man. Sometimes, we can get the move right then and there. Sometimes we have to wait it out. It's just the way it is. Sometimes you just got to wait it out, guys. Because, again, if we can stay underneath that trend line here, we got room to fall to the trend line here. That means you'll have to crack that 591.20 to pull back down to these levels. So, right now, it could be standing for a possible two-legged pullback. So, here we go. Let's see, Hoops. Let's see, Dan. Let's see, Jenna. Are we going to get it? I'm just sitting there patiently waiting. I'm just waiting it out. Again, I know it's a pain. You just gotta kind of wait. Let's just see. If we can stay underneath 592, we can start to pull back into the 591 levels, 591.50 down to 591.20. So I'm just still keeping them, still being patient. See, 592 again. See, 592. That 592 level will not give up. 592. Come on, man. It's just a waiting game. It's just a waiting game right now. It's a waiting game. I'm not going to add until we go back up. I'm not adding more. I'm going to just wait it out. I'm going to keep what I got and just wait it out. I'm just waiting it out. Still waiting it out. What is Apple doing? Did Apple bounce? Did bounce, right? Did it bounce? Oh, it's still pulling back. 'Cause I know Dan was asking me about that. No, 592. I mean 532. 232. Sorry, 232. I apologize. That damn spy it hunts my dreams. I swear it do. I'm still just being patient. I know, like I said, I know it's gonna be a lot of back and forth. I'm just, I just wait it out. Try to be as patient as I can. Ah, shoot, where is that? And the beauty part about it, I can still play both sides of the fence. I can still hold my put and still play a call. I mean, I can still do both. That's the beauty part about it. I can still hold my position and still trade the other side. I can still trade with both. I can still do it. I still got enough to trade with both sides. Ah, come on. Oh, here we go. All right. So 5. What did we say, Dan? Okay, yeah. 232. Yeah. So we lose 232. Got room to possibly pull back down to 230. 230 itself. Short. I'm still short. I'm still short. Still short. Still holding it. Still holding it. Cause y'all gotta remember too. Cause I want to see what's gonna happen around 12 o'clock. Cause I want to see the transition. So I'm just still being patient. I'm still holding it. And like I said, I can still trade with the other side. So all I'm doing is keeping on watch. That's why I got in low as I could, so my risk level wouldn't be so high. So I can still add another amount as we go back up. Still being patient. Still being patient. Still being patient, guys. Oh, did I move my line? Did I have it before on here? Well, I had what, one? Oh yeah, 592.50. Let me put my channel back up too on my 180 chart. Cause we're still in that little channel. We're still in that little channel. So I'm down 98. I'm down to 98. 98.
Nearly 56 cents. Oof, what is this green candle?
Yeah, because like I said, what they're doing is, I'm telling you what's holding them up right now. What's holding them up? I'm gonna show y'all what's holding them up. I told y'all they're 50 SMA. That's why I was just keeping this on watch to see if it's gonna hold. So right here, this is holding seismic. This is what holding SPY up right now. Look. Tell me I'm lying. 50 SMA. Look at that red indicator is at. Look. That's what's holding it up. I told y'all. That 50 SMA. All I'm trying to see is we're going to just continuously hold it. Because it does look weak. I'm just being as patient as I can. I'm just watching to see if it's going to hold. That's all I'm doing. All I'm doing is watching this 50 SMA. All we're going to hold. That's all I'm watching. That's all I'm watching. I know it's going to take some time. I know it's back and forth. But we do have a long upper shadow. We have gotten rejected underneath that trend line. All I'm trying to see is, can we crack underneath that 50 SMA for the pullback down? So I'm just waiting for the, I'm just kind of waiting it out. It's just a waiting game right now. We do get a push back up. We could push back up towards that 5. If we do push back up, I'm going to try to get in around 594 for that possible rejection and move back down. But the main thing I'm watching is 592 level. I'm just trying to see if we're going to crack. So all I'm doing is watching. I'm watching to see, can we crack that red trend line? We crack that red trend line, we got room to fall back this way. So all I'm doing is being patient as I can. It's gonna be, again, it's a waiting game. It's a waiting game. That's all I'm doing. Being as patient as I can. I'm gonna trust it. I'm not gonna shy away from it. I'm gonna trust it. I'm gonna trust it as much as I can. I mean, it's a waiting game. I mean, it's all you can do. Be patient. Be very patient. Being as patient as I can, guys. It's just a waiting game. Just a waiting game. Because it's starting to get red. I mean, look. Tell me I'm lying. Look at the candle. Watch this. Slowly. That's why I'm being patient. Look.
Old Ferris says, GM kind sir.
Cole, what's up, boss? Good morning. See? Getting red a little bit. Getting a little red. Candle went from green to red. All I'm doing is being patient. All I'm doing is being patient. It just takes time. I'm just letting it just do what it do. Just letting it just... Sometimes you just gotta wait. Just gotta wait. Gotta be patient. I know it's a pain in the you-know-what. just gotta be patient, man. Just gotta be patient and just let it sit.
Great, how are you, sir?
Man, so far so good, boss. Can't complain. Cannot complain, boss. Man, how's your day, man? So right now, guys, it just gotta be patient. You gotta be patient. Cause look what everything else is doing. Look, Tesla's back underneath 415. You got Meta turning. You got Google still getting rejected. You got Apple again. If you crack that 232 level, room to fall down to 230. I mean, so right now everything is still looking weak. You still got upper shadows. It's just got to be patient. I mean, all I'm doing is being as patient as I can. I don't want to let the fear get the better of me. I do see somewhat of a two-legged pullback. I see some of an H pattern. I'm just trying to see if we're going to commence. So in order for us to commence, we got to lose 592. From 592 back down to that 591.20. If we could crack 591.20, we could possibly pull back down towards that 589 level. So right now we're just kind of still going sideways right now. So still nothing, but it still looks weak. We're still underneath this trend line right here. So if we do stay underneath this trend line and get a nice pullback, you got room to fall back down to 591.20 down to this trend line here. And you can see how well that trend line held. You can see right here, we got a nice bounce from it when you went from green to red. So right here, you can definitely see the transition when you got the room level from this bottom of this trend line to the portion of this trend line. So if we do lose that, you got room to fall back down to what? The bottom of this trend line. So all I'm trying to do is just be as patient as I can. Just let it set itself up. Just being as patient as I can. It's gonna probably take some time. I know it's gonna be a lot of back and forth, a lot of up and down. I already know. Because they're trying to hold that 50 SMA. They're trying to hold the 50 SMA because I know what they're doing. They're trying to definitely hold that price point. See, watch. Tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying. If that's why you see a lot of up and down. Because this is what they're doing. Tell me I'm lying. Right here. Tell me I'm lying. If that's because they're trying to hold this, they're trying to hold above that 50 SMA. That's why you see it up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down. Tell me that's why. Tell me I'm lying. Why do you think I'm just being patient just to see? I'm just being as patient as I can. I'm just waiting everything to just possibly set itself up. I'm just being patient. I'm just being patient. That's all I'm doing is being patient. That's all I'm doing, guys. So all I'm doing, like I said, I'm sitting here because I already know we're going to get some little pops back up, moves back down. It's going to be up and down, up and down. I already know. I already know what SPY going to do. I already know. Why you think I'm still, like I said, I'm not doing anything. I'm just sitting on my hands. I'm just being patient as I can. Not trying to, again, veer away from my trading idea or my trading plan. I'm just still watching it. I'm just still going to watch it. Keep it on watch.
Cold Paris says, I want to ask you about Dollar Hollow if you can tell keys level.
What are you trying to go, boss? You trying to go long, trying to go short? What are you trying to do? Just a waiting game, guys. Like I said, everything else is pulling back. Look, Apple. If we crack 532, I'm sorry, god dang, with the fives. If we crack 232, we got room to fall down to 230. So right now, we got room to possibly fall down to 230 on Apple. For Tesla, if we stay underneath 415, you got room to possibly fall down to 410. See, everything else is still pulling back. You got Google still pushing, of course. Short, okay, boss, let me check it out in a minute. Let me set my alert on to see if we get that 230 pullback on Apple. Let me see if we get that 230 pullback on Apple. It's just, like I said, guys, just being patient. By being patient. Patient. That's all I'm doing, being patient. I know it's going to be some up and down, but I'm watching what the overall market is doing. What half of these companies are doing, I'm pulling back. I mean, you got Google still pushing up, yeah. But everything else, as far as Apple, as far as Tesla, Amazon, like all of them still look weak. The only one that's pushing is pretty much Google. What about Nvidia? What Nvidia? Nvidia falling back down still, 136. You still got debt. I mean, so that's why I'm just being patient. I'm being as patient as I can. Because I see what everything else is doing. Did I put my alert? Oh, yeah, I did put it. What time we got? 10:47. 10:47. So we still got what? Almost an hour until what? 12 o'clock. 12 o'clock kicks in for that 12 o'clock possible transition or volume, whatever kicks in. So yeah, I'm just keeping it on watch. I'm still watching the seismic. I'm just still watching it, boss. Still just watching. Still just watching. Oh, let me see. Let me go back. I'm sorry. Tesla. I apologize. So Tesla still need 415. Told you patience. I told you patience. I told you patience. I told you patience. I told you. Gotta be patient. Gotta be patient. Let it do what it do. Apple. Did we have anything? Let's see. Are we still pulling back? Yep, I still got my alert at 2:30. At 2:30. I got my alert still set at 2:30, boss. Did they release anything? Because I mean, we got everything pulling back. I mean, Tesla's fell from that 425, almost 430 level all the way back down, damn near the 410. Like, any news came out on why Trump Treasury? Oh no, they talking about. Let me see. Watch Trump Treasury Secretary pick Scott. Oh, that's that. But anything on Apple though? Let me see if anybody's saying anything on Apple though. You know why it's doing what it's doing too. Let me go to Twitter. Let me see if anybody talking about it on Twitter maybe. Let me go to Twitter. Let me see if they're saying anything on that bad boy. APL Apple. Is anybody saying anything? Latest. Apple, let me see. Bearish sentiment session continue to show a bearishness tilt. I don't see anything about news though. I'm still watching SPY, guys. I'm still watching SPY. Crazy. She's holding, getting slapped. I don't see anybody talking about Apple like saying anything though. Yeah, I don't see anything. I don't see anybody saying anything on like what's causing Apple to do what it's doing. Like I don't see anything on that. Yep, like I said, guys, if we go up, I'm still waiting. Still gonna wait. Still not chasing. Still not, like I said, I'm gonna still stick to my game plan. I'm still not chasing. Still not chasing. Because like I said, the main thing that's pushing up is Google because everything else is pulling back. Google's still pushing up. So Google would need to break above 595. 595. So 595 may be some resistance around that Google area, so keep that on watch. But we still got Apple pulling back. Tesla still need 415. See, the only thing that's pushing, see when Google pushes, that's what's contributing to SPY. It's Google doing that. That's what's making it do that. It's Google. Cause Apple's again, look at Apple. Apple's still cracking. Apple's still cracking. I'm still being patient. Like I said, I'm still not chasing. I'm still just see on how we're going, how everything how we're gonna take place. Still gonna be patient. Cause like I said, that seems like the only thing that's pushing SPY is Google. That's like the only thing that's pushing. Cause everything else is pulling back. Tesla. Let's look at Amazon. What Amazon? Is Amazon still pulling back? Amazon getting a little bounce, but that still looks bearish. Nvidia still bearish. We got Meta moving up slightly, not a lot. Yeah, but the only thing that's pushing is that's looking like Google. Like that's like the main one is pushing is Google. Other than that, I mean, we're still pulling back though. So right now, we still fighting around this 594, 592.50, 592.50. Still back and forth, still around this area. Still fighting. And I'm still not jumping ship yet. I'm still not. I'm just gonna be honest. I'm still not gonna jump ship. I'm still not jumping ship. I'm just not. I'm sticking to my game plan. I'm gonna stick to it. And I'm not jumping ship. I'm just gonna be honest with you. And I'm not jumping ship. I'm gonna stick to my puts and I'm gonna stick with it. I'm gonna just stick with it. I'm gonna just keep it on watch. See where we go. Apple still dropping underneath 231.50 for the possible move on down to 231 itself. Again, Apple's pulling back dramatically. Google's, again, we've dropped from what, damn near 425, almost 430 level, all the way back down to what, 415. Stay underneath 415, you got room to pull back down to 410. So like I said, all of these are pulling back. That's the thing. All of these are pulling back. Let's see something. Let me see what I can do. Let me see what I can do. I'm trying to figure something out real quick. Did I make a double? Oh, no, never mind. Oh, I thought I doubled it. Hold up, I got duplicated. I'm sorry. Let me duplicate it again. Duplicate. All right, let me look at this area here. I'm gonna just try to utilize this for right now. I just want to see something. Hold up. Just want to see something based off of this little area. I want to see real quick.
Fishuber says, use your wizard powers to make bad news about Google and
I mean, cause that's crazy. Cause like I said, everything else is pulling back. The only one that is holding is Google. But everything. Look what Apple. Apple is falling. Look where we at. We down at 231. We're at 231. Tesla still underneath 415. So again, I'm just trying to be as patient. I'm just being patient. You know, I'm just being as patient as I can. That's why I'm not adding anymore right now. I'm just being patient, letting it rock out. Because I know right now you're in this consolidated like state right now. So that's why I'm keeping it on watch. Sorry about all the lines too, guys. I apologize. I'm gonna go back to the main one we had. So I'm gonna just watch this trend line. I'm gonna just keep this on watch. I'm just keeping on watch. Cause it look like we're just consolidating around. Just consolidating around that 592.50 seismic. So it look like it's right in this little consolidated area. We're just still around this little 592.50 level. Like we're still trying to hold up that floor of 592.50. So I'm just still keeping on watch. Like I said, I'm still gonna keep it on watch. Still keeping on watch, guys. I'm still sticking to my game plan. This needs to break down of things we'll get. Yeah, and I know, boss, and I'm looking right at it. But that's why I went hit low, you know, so I didn't take too much of a big hit. You know, if things don't work out. I mean, what the lowest I can lose is what, $24? You know, I mean, because I got in at 9 cents. Yeah, about $24. That's about the lowest. You know, I'm just keeping on watch. I'm gonna just see where we go. Because like I said, while I'm holding this, I can still play the other side. I can still play on call, you know, on the long side if I wanted to. It's just that we're still in a bearish position. That's the only reason why. You know, we're still underneath this downtrend. Because the indicators, 9 MA is still all the way down towards that 588 level. Because you still need the downtrend on my 180. Because like I said, the only thing that's holding you up is that 50 SMA. That's the only thing that's holding you up is the 50 SMA. I'm still not veering away from my game plan. Like I said, I'm still holding. I'm still holding, boss. I'm still holding. Ooh, I know what I could attack too. I was watching some contracts on a new, let me go to it real quick. Let me put this on my watch list. Make sure I keep my, my trade in. Do I got the right one? Wait. I'm gonna keep this on my watch list because I'm gonna need to go to another contract real quick too. I seen something that sparked my interest. I was looking up Tesla's long side. What was it? See if I remember the ticker to it. The when I was looking up before, and it was going on big moves too, like nice moves. Where's my other contract at? Let me see. Like I said, what's pushing it is Google, because everything else is pulling back. That's the only thing that's pushing it.
Says, where your entry on put?
I went in with one. Where I got in at? I think it was around at a little bit above 592.50. Yeah, it was like around 593 is where I got in at. I got in around 593, which is why I'm not getting a big hit as far as it's going up. Like I'm not like losing bad, you know. So I got a good little entry, but again, I was thinking about adding another one because I'm gonna wait for a move back up, add another position. Where my contract can drop a little bit lower, I'll add another one. Like I said, we pull back. I mean, again, I'll just add in another one. I'll wait till we get to some more resistant areas. Some more, like around, if I have to wait to 594, I'll add the 594, you know, back up to these tops if I got to.
Well, nearly 56 says, I'm out, got cooked again.
What you got in that? So we reclaim that trend line. So back on top of that one. Oh, not Tesla didn't want to wake up. So let me see. Let me see how this other contract look. I told you it was that 50 SMA that held this bad boy up. That's what it was. That 50 SMA held it up. I'm still gonna keep it. I mean, I'm still gonna keep mine because I mean it's not a bad. I'm gonna still hold on to it though. I'm gonna still hold on to it. All right, let me look at this other contract on Tesla that I seen before. Let me see. If we hold above 415 for the push back up to 420, I can definitely utilize this contract real quick while I'm still holding that crap. So let me see, where's my other contracts at real quick. Where's my other contract at? What's that? No, that's that. I'm trying to look for my other contracts real quick, guys. I'm just trying to. Cause I'm gonna still hold on to the one I got, but I'm gonna look at Tesla. They got this other one I was looking at, these contracts that looked nice.
Not in anything with this VA, but looks like it wants up now.
Yeah, because of that 50 SMA held. That's what happened. The 50 SMA still held. That's what kept it pushing. The 50 SMA. All right, let me check this out real quick. Let me look at this contract. I want to see something real fast. Hold on, let me see. Right now the 50 SMA, it was at 592.28, boss. 592.28. Cause we're testing that trend line that I do have set up. I'm also watching this Tesla thing too, so like I said, I can use my other contracts too for some other plays while I'm still holding. The areas that I had, the tops. I had 594.74. I had 594.74. Cause you gotta remember we're still in that channel. See right here, seismic. That channel right here. This channel right here, we still in it. 592.50 up to this 594. So we still in this channel. Channel still holding. Yeah, channel still holding right here. When we topped, when we tried to break above, then we topped out, then pulled back down. So we're still in this channel. 592.50, 594. We're still in that channel. I'm trying to watch this Tesla contract that I was looking at earlier. I want to see how good this one is. How cause they look like it makes some big moves. Cause I was liking these setups. Let me see how the spread is on this damn thing. Damn, what the buyers and the sellers at on this damn thing? Oh, it look like I got some big spreads on this. Cause where the buyers at? I see where the sellers is at. I don't see where the buyers at though. Cause as long as that 415 can hold, I mean you got room to push back up towards the upside. So that's what I want to see. Let me see something real quick. Pull back down. Why is this showing? Man, these spreads are just off. Because I'm watching the spot, like I said, as long as Tesla can hold that 414, you got room to push up towards that 420 level. So I was trying to get into this contract real quick, but where the damn sellers at? Man, it's like they got some big spreads on this damn thing. I don't even see the sellers. Oh, let me see. Damn, sellers all the way at the 140. Buyers all the way at 50. God dang, this that spread is just crazy. Damn. So where's the lows at? Yeah, I'm gonna have to go with a little. Good Lord, that spread is just tremendous. As long as, like I said, as long as Tesla can hold, I mean, it could definitely make big moves on it, but it's just the spread is just so horrible. Let me see. I'm gonna try one. I'm gonna just try one, cause I just want to see how these contracts work real quick. Let me see. Cause the lowest we had was 50, but buys is all the way into the 30s. Let me see. Oh, wait. I need one contract now. And hey, I was looking at that, I was looking at that Tesla one. Yeah, I was talking about Tesla. They got this different, they got this ETF. That's what I was looking at. Boss. Yeah, I was looking at Tesla contract. That's what I was talking about when I said it had a big spread. That's what I was talking about. I was looking at a Tesla contract. It was the ETF I looked up this morning. Stick to it. Yeah, and that's normally what I do, but the reason why I was doing that because of my account. That was the reason why I was doing that, because of my account. Because I can only get 3 contracts. Well, around 30 cents, about 30 cents-ish, around that level. Because I was in, let me see. So I'm definitely still keeping on watch. I'm still holding it. I'm still gonna hold it. I'm still holding my position. I still ain't let it go yet. Call me crazy. I still ain't let it go. I still haven't let it go. Still not have let my contracts go. I'm still holding it. Like I said, call me crazy. I'm still holding it. I'm still holding it.
I haven't let my puts go either.
Yeah, I'm still holding it. I still haven't let it go yet. Still have not letting it go, bosses. It's just, again, I'm just being patient. I still never let it go, Seismic. I'm just still keeping on watch, boss. Because I still got room to still trade with my other one. So, okay, I still got 73 to still trade with.
After it went over 593.20, I was out.
Yeah, I mean, Bun, the way I got mine set up, boss, is the fact is I can trade with that, and while holding that, I can still trade with something else. So I can still trade with another contract. See, that's the beauty part about it. That's why I went in as low as I could. Oh, boy, jeez. Because you gotta understand how the way I trade. Just because I went in with 3 contracts on, at 9 cents, that doesn't mean that was all of my funds. No, I can still trade with some other funds while I'm still holding out one. So that's the thing about it. So even like, say for instance, I jumped in on a call and it went up, I'll still be covering my losses. So I set myself up to where I can still cover losses at the same time. If need be. Yeah, well, that's why I'm holding. That's why I don't want to add no more. That's why I'm just going to keep what I got. Keep what I got right here, Seismic. Because even if I, do get into another contract, because again, the furthest I can lose on this is $24. So if I was to jump into something else and gain $24, I'm still covering that loss anyway. So that's why I'm just keeping it on watch. Especially if we get above that trend line. If we get back above that trend line, I can definitely go for a call opportunity for the move back up, where I can actually cover that loss. So I mean. So, because again, I only went in with 3 contracts at a cheap area of 9 cents, to where my account wouldn't get badly affected. So that's what I did. So that means I'm gonna have to open up my other one. Let me check out and then think about it, I'm still good to hold that till what, tomorrow? So I mean, I'm still good to hold it till tomorrow. So even if I just still wanted to hold on to it, we do happen to pull back later on down the line, I still got it. So other than that, I can play with something else until until the time being. So I can still do that as well. Oh no, I don't know play the same day contracts. I mean, especially with SPY, I don't be, I just don't be. I like to have some type of cushion. I like to have some type of room. Yeah, and that's why I didn't go in. I didn't go in full position. So if I do jump into something else, like I do jump in, say a call, we get back on top of the trend line, and I go for a call and just cover that loss. I mean, that's pretty much it. They'll put my account back to where it was at. I mean, honestly, because I got 79 left to still trade with. And it was all because of that 50 SMA seismic. That's all it was. That's what it was, boss. That 50 SMA. That 50 SMA held and it pushed.
Fish, make sure you aren't labeling all of your trades as gambles, taking a chance test. Slippery slope.
I mean, like I said, sometimes it happens. It happens. So I mean, that's why I didn't go in with a full position. Because I'm still learning, I'm still managing my, my risk level. Because again, I wouldn't add any more. Because the furthest I go and I lose is 24. So that's why I didn't want to add any more just yet. I say, all right, cool. I can still play with something else for the time being while I'm holding these three. So what I'm doing is keep this on watch to see, okay, will we get a transition? Will we move back up towards the upside to where I have to now go for a call opportunity? So right now, I'm just keeping this on watch right now. But again, I'm playing it smart. I'm not going in with my full amount. Just giving it a chance. Stop it right there, okay? If I lose that, all right, I can still win it back with another trade. Yeah, I'm still in on my put, Queen. I'm still in on that one. But like I said, I can still do another trade to even cover that. So that's why I'm just keeping on watch to see if we're going to actually transition, from this little downtrend now back to this uptrend when we get back on top of this channel. So that's all I'm doing watching right now. To see if we're going to transition back towards the upside or will we get rejected, run up to this trend line, and then pull back. That's all I'm doing. I'm just trying to see on how we're going to set up from this point going into 12 o'clock. So I just want to see. If I got to switch over, I'll switch over. So all I'm doing is keeping on watch just to see where we go from here.
Says it's a bull trap.
I'm just keeping on. I know, boss. I'm just keeping on watch. I'm watching that trend line. I'm still watching the trend line, and I'm watching this trend line because I just want to see, are we gonna cross back up, above the purple trend line and actually continue the uptrend, or will we hit this purple trend line and actually get rejected and come right back down when we hit this double area here, almost like a double top. So, excuse me. All I'm doing is watching that. That's all I'm doing is watching. That's all I'm watching. I'm gonna still be patient. So I'm still keeping on watch, guys. I'm still keeping on watch. Because I want to do it. We transition, then I can still go for a possible call contract, ride it on up from the 74s up to 94s to 96 and so forth. All I'm doing is watching the setup. Yeah, I already know. Because we ran on up. All I'm doing is watching this trend line. That's all I'm doing. Because I'm still going to hold on to my puts. I'm still not letting it go. I'm just going to be honest with you. Could I have added more? Yeah, could have added more. Then I'm gonna just keep what I got because I just want to make sure that I'm not overdoing it. I just want to make sure I'm not overdoing it because I'm just trying to show you guys how I tame my risk. You know, how I, you know. So I'm just keeping this on watch, keeping this on watch. All right, let me check out let me see. 40 cents. Look like around 60. Matter of fact, let me see. I might have to lower mine a little bit. Let's see. I might have to go down a little lower. Just a little bit lower on my whatchamacallit. All right, that one don't look too bad. Okay. All right, cool. So I can go in with 3 contracts on this bad boy if everything goes according to plan. All right, 3, not 4. Switch back over. All right, cool. So all I'm doing, guys, watching this trend line. All I'm doing is trying to watch the trend line. That's all I'm doing. That's all I'm doing. You know, are we going to transition back up towards the upside, or will we hit and come back down? That's all I'm doing. That's all I'm doing is watching. Just keep it on watch. That's all I'm doing. To see where I need to go from here. Keep it on watch. That's all I'm doing, guys. That's all I'm doing. That's all I'm doing. 12 o'clock, I know we'll soon be rolling around. I already know. So we're going to see what's going to happen at 12 o'clock. What type of volume we're going to get. Bearish volume or bullish volume. One of the two is going to take place. What are we going to get, guys? Towards 12 o'clock transition. What are we going to get? What are we going to get? See, told you got to be patient. Gotta sometimes, I know sometimes it may seem a little crazy, but you just got to. Because sometimes the market can be a little unpredictable at times. It can. It can be unpredictable at times.
Fishuber says, for the people selling the contracts, hopefully both LOL.
Because right now I'm only down, what, 15? Yeah, $15 right now. So 15. Still watching this trend line. Let me check my 5 real quick. Let me check my 5 minute. 5 minute. It almost look cup and handle-ish.
Fishuber says, the people selling covered positions benefit from this job since the contract expires wordless, right?
Let me go see what's happening. Let me see what's gonna happen around. Let me see what's gonna happen around 593. Because on my 5 minute, it does look kind of like a little, almost like a little cup and handle like pattern around 593. Let me see. Let me keep this on watch. It looks like a little cup and handle pattern. I'm gonna keep it on watch to see. Kind of give me that little cup and handle pattern feeling. See if we can hold it. Let me see if we're gonna actually get that pattern set up. Because it does look like somewhat of a little cup and handle pattern on a 5. You see it on seismic on SPY? On a 5 minute time frame, it kind of gives you like that cup. It almost looks like a cup and handle pattern almost. Like a cup and handle pattern, almost that feel. As we pull back down towards that 593. Around it, like around the VWAP. We still pulling back though. Still pulling back. Still keeping it on watch. Oh, dang it, my chart. Sorry about that, guys. Sorry. Alright, pulling back down. Let's see if we're gonna hold 593. Because I want to see, because it looked like almost like a cup and handle pattern on the 5, but let me see. Let me see if that buying volume is still in.
Fishuber says, here comes the bear trap.
Let's see, boss. Let's see. Because I know today right now is gonna be tricky as hell. I already know. It's gonna be a lot of back and forth. But I'm still sticking to my puts. I'm just still sticking to it. I mean, like I said, call me crazy. I'm just still sticking to it. I'm just gonna still stick to my puts. I'm still holding. Still holding. I'm still holding. Still holding. Still holding. Still holding. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Cause here we go, Tesla. Testing that 415 level again.
Spy got more traps than inner city Detroit.
Really? That's what we doing? I mean, yeah, we got traps, but I'm looking at the overall pattern. Like, right now, I'm still looking at this trend. I'm still looking at this channel setup. I'm still looking at this. I'm still looking at this setup. That's why I said I'm not quitting. I'm not giving up. I mean, yeah, we're going to go through some ups and downs, but I'm still keeping on watch. Because you got to remember, guys, 12 o'clock is right around the corner to see what type of transition we're going to have for 12 o'clock. You know, will we have a 12 o'clock transition up, or will we have that 12 o'clock transition back on down? So we're not too far. Let me see. Let me look at my 5. Is that couple handle pattern still? Yeah. Let me look at my like I said, that's why I ain't going in full position. That's why to the point that I can trade with more than one contract. So if one thing don't go my way, okay, I can get into the other one. Still put them see. We're gonna close out on this 5-minute time frame. What we got left? 1 minute. Well, 5 seconds to be honest on the 5-minute time frame. Let me see. So a gap. Okay. Still keeping this on watch. I just want to see. Cause it's still looking a little weak. It's still looking a little weak. That's why we're still in this. Again, all we gotta do is crack this 592.50 level to pull us back down. I know there's a lot of back and forth, guys. I know it's crazy. I know. I'm still looking at the overall vision. I mean, we still underneath that uptrend. We still in a bearish position. I mean, we still going this way. I'm just still being patient. I'm just waiting for some of this buying volume to die off so that we can start to slowly kind of pull back. I know it's gonna be a pain in the, you know what? I already know. Sometimes you gotta wait it out. Sometimes you just gotta be patient. So right now we're still showing a little bit of weakness. We just gotta lose that dang 50 SMA. 592. Nvidia is below 136. We're back underneath 414 on Tesla. Can we now start pulling back now? Like the pullback, the daddy of all pullbacks? Let's see. I'm gonna keep it on watch though. I'm still watching this. I'm just being patient. I'm just still sticking to my puts. Cause I still think we got room to pull back. I'm just waiting on it. Like I said, I know we was going through a lot of up and downs, but I still think overall we're gonna pull back. I still think so. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But I just think we may pull back underneath that 592 level. I'm just trying to see how we're going to set up. Because look at the indicators. It's still kind of moving its way down. So I'm just keeping it on watch. Again, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I mean, I'm not afraid to admit that if I'm wrong. But I just still think that we're going to fall back damn near underneath the 592 level in due time. I'm just trying to see if we're going to get it. Because I feel like we're going to sooner or later lose that 592.50 level down to 592. Where we're going to pull our way back down towards that pivot point of 591.20. I'm just trying to be as patient as I can, guys. I'm just trying to be patient. I'm just waiting it out. Because like I said, I knew it was going to be a lot of up and down movements. I already knew. I knew that was coming. Sometimes you just got to be patient. And I know sometimes being patient is a pain in the ass. I know it is. Because you're losing your freaking mind because it plays with your emotions. I already know what it does. But did I jump ship? I still ain't jump ship. Still holding. So, I'm just being patient. I'm just being patient to see, can we get this setup that I have in mind that we could possibly get. I just want to see, can we get it? But we got to fall back underneath 592 itself. I just want to see, can we get it? After all of this up and down, back and forth, can we actually get this pullback? Again, if we don't get it, cool. I'll just switch over to a call opportunity. I just want to see, can we actually get this pullback, especially once the lunch hour starts to kick in. So I just want to see where the transition is going to start coming in at. Could we continue back on down, or will we hold and go back up? Because right now you're still downtrending. If you think about it, guys, look at this. You're still downtrending. Look at the channel. You're still in a downtrend channel at this time. That's why I'm just being as patient as I can, guys. It's all about being patient, not jumping into anything, man, like not letting things control your emotions, affect your emotions. You just have to be very patient and just wait for the setup. If it doesn't work out, cool. I'll take my L and go along with it. I'll be like, all right, cool. It didn't go the way I wanted it to. But right now, I'm not going to let fear get the better of me, or this overthinking get the better of me. I'm still sticking to my game plan. I'm still anticipating a pullback down underneath 592.50, 592 to 591, back down to that pivot point. Again, if it works out, cool. If it don't, cool. Right now, all I'm doing is going off of what I have set up, guys. I'm not trying to guess anything. I'm going off of my patterns that I see right in front of me. Again, if we do so happen to break out and move back up towards the upside, then cool. Then I can take my other amount, okay, switch over to a call. Yeah, and all I'm doing, boss, is just being patient. All I'm doing is going off of my setups. Again, if we do cross over, I'm just saying, if we push back up towards the upside, that's cool. Then I'll just switch my mindset over. Okay, that let me know. Okay, we could not hold a downtrend. Bears cannot hold. Okay, we are transitioning. Buyers are stepping back in. Okay, then I'll just go from a put contract to a call contract. It just slowly transition. And the only reason why I went with a put, because I was going based off of my setup, based off how everything was looking. Because we're below the 50 SMA. Your 90 MA is still on the downside. Could anything change? If it happen? Yeah, we could reverse. But right now, I'm just going off of my patterns and what I see in front of me. Right now, all I'm doing is sticking to my guns, even despite, if things don't go my way right then and there. So right now, I'm still looking at a pattern, still setting up. Could it still take place? It could. Could it go back up? It could. But right now, what the market is telling me right now, that we're still in somewhat of a downtrend. SPY is still telling me, Tesla's still telling me it's somewhat of a downtrend. Apple is still telling me it's somewhat of a downtrend. Amazon is still telling me it's somewhat of a downtrend. So right now the market is still pulling back. So I'm not just guessing these things. I'm putting everything together. I'm looking at Apple. I'm looking at Tesla. The only thing I said that was still holding at the time was Google. After that, we looked at, Meta was holding up slightly. But I looked at everything and tried to put the pieces of the puzzle together to stay confident. So it wasn't a guess. It was that I was trying to put everything together to ensure that, okay, we're still going down. To stick to my game plan without jumping ship. So I'm still sticking to it, again, because we're underneath the downtrend, underneath the uptrend. We cracked that. We're still underneath it, putting us on the bearish side of things where we can still pull back to certain key levels. Yeah, you have to deal with some, consolidation from time to time. Now, the reason why with Tesla, with SPY, you have to deal with it because you got mixed companies involved. Because, yeah, you got Apple pulling back. Yeah, you got Tesla pulling back, but you still got Google pushing up. So that's what caused the friction. That's what caused the consolidation, because it's trying to read everything, especially with SPY. It's trying to read Google. It's trying to read Nvidia, Tesla, Apple, Amazon. It's trying to read everything. So, and yeah, we have Tesla pulling back and Apple pulling back, but we got Google going up. So it's getting mixed signals to the point it don't know what to do. So it creates a consolidated type state. Because it wants to pull back, but then it wants to go up. Because you got some companies going up, you got some companies pulling back. So what does it do what does it make SPY do? Consolidate. And again, you don't have to always trade SPY. You can always trade these individual companies that make SPY move. Tesla, Amazon, Apple, Nvidia, Google, Meta. You can trade it. You can trade these companies without having to jump in SPY if you don't want to. Still got about almost 30 minutes, guys, for lunchtime. Still keeping us on watch. It does almost look like a cup and handle pattern on that 5-minute time frame on SPY, though. It does give me this cup and handle feel. It gives me this cup and handle feeling. It does. I'm just being honest. It's giving me somewhat of a cup and handle pattern feeling. Look on y'all 5-minute time frame on SPY and tell me if y'all don't see that cup and handle. Like it look like a cup and handle could be setting itself up. It look like a cup and handle pattern. I'm just keeping this on watch because as long as 593 holds, it's making so that's where your handle was at, the bottom of your handle. So y'all notice that on your 5-minute time frame, as long as 593 holds, then you'll push up to 593.50. From 593.50, you go back up to 594, which is completing the handle. So guys, do y'all see that on your 5-minute time frame on SPY? Tell me, do y'all see the cup and handle pattern, possible cup and handle pattern? I mean, this is gonna be a success as long as, like I said, as long as 593 holds. Next level 593.50. From 593.50, you push your way back up to 594. But do y'all see it? Do y'all see the possible cup and handle pattern forming? So right now, I mean, we're just kind of like just in between the channel. We're in between 592.50, 593.50. It's kind of like we're in this little channel, in a dollar channel right now, in between the two. 593.50, 592.50. So it's just back and forth, back and forth. Now within this channel, your little mid area is going to be 593. So as long as you hold 593, you got room to push back up to 593.50. So right now, you're in this little channel as of now. 593.50, 592.50. Because those are your bottoms, those are your tops. So right now, we're in a channel, in a $1 channel. 593.50, 592.50. So right now, it's in a channel. It's in a channel. It's in a channel. But keep in mind, guys, keep in mind, okay? Low bar, Jenna, seismic.
Fish Uber says.
Fish.
Could it be inverted head and shoulders on 5M?
But notice, look at that first point in pre-market and go down. Does it not look like it wants to build lower highs each point? Y'all notice that? Look at those top on my 15-minute time frame from the very top where my white line is, right? In pre-market. You got those tops right around the 595 level, and then you go down 594, then you go down, 594.50, then you go down 594. It almost looks like it's building lower highs, don't it? 1, 2, 3, 4. Still building lower highs. If y'all notice that. Y'all notice that? 1 touch, 2 touch, 3, 4. Still in somewhat of a downtrend-like position. So that's what it still seems like. I'm still just keeping this on watch. It just still seems downtrendish. I mean, I know it sounds crazy and everybody think like, oh man, he don't know what you're talking about. Guys, I'm looking like right at it. You got this high level here, lower high here, lower high here, lower high here, where it's going this way. As of now, it just looked like that's what it's doing. That is downtrending slowly. Yeah, you get these bounces, but overall the tops is still like building lower highs at the top areas. So I'm keeping that on watch. Keeping it on watch, because I'm still being patient. Still being patient. And again, if we reverse, okay, I'll switch my mindset over to a call opportunity, but I definitely want to see us get back on top of the purple trend line to give me that verification and okay, we're going back towards the upside to get us back on that uptrend. But right now, we're still underneath the uptrend, still in the bearish territory. So I'm still keeping towards my shorts. I'm just still sticking with it until, again, otherwise. I'm going to stick with it until we get back on top of that trend line. Then I'll converse. Then I'll transition over to that mindset. But right now, I'm still just in a downtrend setup in a way, despite the pop-ups that we're still getting back and forth, back and forth. So I'm going to keep it on watch. But I do see that inverted head and shoulders. What's that fish? You talking about right here? You talking about this little shoulder here? Almost like a little shoulder. But I do see what you're saying. Almost like an inverted head and shoulders. I'm still just holding on to it. I'm still sticking to puts until otherwise. Oh, 5. Oh, I'm sorry, boss. I'm looking at the wrong one. I thought you were talking about right here. Cause I'm about to say I see something like that on 15. I see like a shoulder, a head, and a possible shoulder. As long as you hold above that 593 level. 5 minutes, I see a cup and handle. Oh, I see what you're looking at. You're looking at oh, okay, I see what you're looking at. You're looking at the pre-market area. Okay, yeah. I see it. I do see it on the 5. What you talking about? But I also see somewhat of a cup and handle pattern if they, like I said, as long as 593 level holds. But I do see that inverted head and shoulders is what you're talking about. I do see it. It's like look at this. Like these bad boys is just still. Look at this. I mean, look like Tesla wants to make an H pattern where it wants to arc back underneath 415. Apple just still pulling back down, damn near toward that 230 level I called. It just still looks weak. I mean, I'm just being, guys, fish. All I'm doing is being honest on what I'm seeing right in front of me. I mean, I'm looking at Tesla. Look at this. That look like an H pattern, like a two-legged pattern setup about to commence. After we crack 415 down to 410, where it looked like almost like a two-legged pullback setup. Apple still pulling back. I mean, it just still looks weak. Like, I'm not even trying to make this up. Like, I mean, you got a few of them going up, but it's like they're not making like real powerful moves. I mean, the only one you have making powerful moves is Google, but look like Google getting stuffed. Look like Google's getting stuffed a little bit. Well, you're starting to get weak on that. But Apple's still pulling back. We almost about to hit the damn 230 level that I called out on Apple. Shout out to my Apple traders. Let's see. It just still looks weak. It's like, that's what I'm just trying to figure out. I mean, I know it's a pain in the ass trying to understand this stuff, but it's like I'm looking at everything. I'm trying to put everything together. Again, Apple's pulled back, Tesla's pulled back, Nvidia's pulled back, Amazon's pulled back, where everything still looks weak. Like we want to pull back in due time. Like, I mean, I'm still sticking to my puts. I don't care. I'm still sticking to puts. I don't care. Call me crazy. I'm sticking to it. If I lose, I lose. But at least I'm man enough to admit it. But I'm still sticking with puts. I'm still gonna stick with it. I gotta stay confident in my trading plan, guys. I don't want to veer away from it. I mean, because I gotta lead by example. I'm still gonna stick with it. Still gonna stick to my trading plans. I'm gonna stick with it. I got to. I'm gonna stick with it. I'm not running. Bump this. Again, if I catch a loss, I catch a loss. But I'm still sticking to puts. I'm just gonna be honest. I'm still gonna stick with it. I'm not going nowhere. If it proves me wrong, it proves me wrong. But if we pull back, I stuck to my game plan. I didn't run away from it. Despite the spikes, everybody else panicking, I still stuck to my trading plan the whole entire time. I did not jump ship. Everybody bailed out. I stayed on that damn boat. So that's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. At least I'm showing y'all that I'm sticking to my trading plan and I'm not veering away from it. Look at that. Apple underneath 230. Tesla underneath 415. Google, and we crap 195. You got room to fall back down to 594, 50, and so forth.
I went back in though. Think it's better to reset on 0D.
Look, guys, did I run? Did I run? Did I run? I'm still not running. I stuck to my trade plan. I did not run. And y'all cannot say I ran. I'm still right here. Y'all still see my trade. I did not run. Despite the pullback, despite everybody panicking, I stayed. I mean, could have added more at the bottom? Yeah, I could have did that. But TT Life, shout out to you, boss, up 1,000. Shout out to you. I'm just still sticking with it. I mean, again, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But I'm just going off of my patterns and what it's telling me that we are still trending down. You know, I'm just gonna stick with it. I have to lead by example. I can't make other people panic and say, oh, jump ship. No. Again, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But right now, the setup is still showing a downtrend. I'm still seeing a downtrend. I'm just being honest with you guys. I still see a downtrend setup. You know, despite the bounces, I still see a downtrend. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But look what I told y'all. H pattern. Possible two-legged pullback on what? Tesla. Did I not? 230 on Apple. Did I not? We cracked 195 and possibly pull back down to 194.50. Let's see. Set my alert. 194. Where we at right now? And that's what I'm saying. And Mike, and you get it. And all I'm doing is, I mean, again, yeah, it's going to take some time because there's a lot of consolidations. And the reason why, because what we have to do is we have to fill that gap now down. But before we can fill the gap down, we gotta go through all these levels that we broke it above first. And I'm gonna show you what I'm talking about, boss. Hold up, let me get all this set up first. Downside below. All right, below. All right, cool. Oh wait, did I put the right alert? Oh, it is 5. Okay. Yeah. So guys, what I'm doing is, like I said, yeah, we're gonna have to fight through all of this because this is where your spike started at. Way all the way here. So once we start to crack that level, that 591.20 level, yeah, we're gonna start to slowly fill this candle gap. But we gotta fight all these other areas first. We gotta fight all of this to start getting that necessary pullback. So right now I'm just waiting it out. I'm watching these price points. I'm still sticking to my game plan. I'm not changing. Again, guys, I mean, look at that. Look what everything else is doing. Tesla's pulling back. You remember I told you, if we lose 415, I'm sorry, you got room to fall back down to 410. If we lose 230 on Apple, you got room to possibly see 228. You lose 195 on Google, you got room to possibly see 194.50 and so forth. Look what we're doing on Tesla. Not too far from what price? 410, right? Can't make this up. Why am I still being patient? I just want to see us crack below that 592.50. I'm gonna be patient. I ain't going nowhere. I told you I'm not moving. I stuck to my game plan. I'm not going nowhere. I'm sticking to it. All right, 410 below. There you go for Tesla. Still got that H pattern. Got that two-legged pullback setup going. There you go. There go Tesla. I told you on Tesla. Man. Still in my trade. Still haven't got out. Now I'm only down $9. Come on, baby. That's what you do when you stick with your game plans, baby. Can we get that crack? 592.50. Can we pull back down 592.50 all the way back down, possibly to that 591.20? Let's go. Can we get that pullback? 592. Can we get that 592 crack? Can we get this 592 pullback all the way down to 591 and possibly 589? Let me see. How low? If we were to crack how low? 589. Let me put 589 on my list. Possibly. If we get that pullback all the way down, let me put my alert. 589 is what I possibly see. I'm gonna set up two alerts. I'm gonna set up 589 itself. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, 589. There we go. 589. 589. Come on. Thank you. All right, 589. All right. That's one alert. And I already got one alert here. I got one alert here. So let's go. Let's see. 592.50 crack. Come on, baby. 592.50 crack. I didn't give up. I found the
top 10 companies inside SPY if you want to see how much weight that holds.
Oh yeah, I got it. That's why I got my. That's what those charts represent, boss. Yeah. Look. Yeah, I got right here. Yeah. Tesla, Apple. Yeah. That's why I got all my stuff right here, boss. Look. Yeah, I got it. Oh yeah, I got it. That's why I got Apple, Nvidia, Tesla, and Amazon, Google, Meta, because that's all a part of that what makes SPY move. That's why I got all these bad boys. I got every single one. Now I could put all of them because I didn't have enough room because I was still missing where AVGO is one because I think that's a part of Nvidia. I think. What else I was missing? AMD and what's up? Let's go. 592 crack. 592 crack. Let's go. Can we get this 592 crack? Still didn't run from my trade. Let's see. Come on, baby. 592 crack. 592 crack on down to 591.20. Let's go. Can we finally get it? Patience, baby. Mike, did I run? TT Light, low bar. Matthew, did I run? Man, let's go. Man, let's go. Still didn't run from my trade. Going back up. Going back up. Let's go. Man, love you too, boss. Let's go. Man, let's go. Didn't run. Did not run. Despite on what everybody was saying, it's going back up. I told y'all. I see that. Let's go.
If it's 591.20, I might actually go even. Go nearly 56 cents. Drop.
Man, let's go. I didn't run. I didn't run. Man, let's go.
JTraedz says, let's go Millionaire since yesterday.
You show off, you. Man, let's go, man. Let's go, man. Let's go. 591.20. Let's go. Can we get this 591.20? We already got the 410 on Tesla. Shout out to my Tesla traders. If we stay underneath that 430 on Amazon, Apple, you got a possibility to fall back down towards that 228 level. Oh, and look at Google. Told y'all 195. You had room to pull back down to what? 194.50. Woo, boy, let's go. I don't run from nothing. Man. Woo, let's see if we get that transition.
Fishuber says, I would love to see you watch football LMAO.
Ah, man, don't do that, boss. Don't do that. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. Size me. No. And you're right. I mean, but I was trying to see, well, as we was going back up, I was really waiting. I was trying to see if it was going back up towards that, because how high did we go? Did we hit the 594.50 or how high did we go? 35. See, I thought we were going to go back up towards these areas here. That's really what I was anticipating. I thought we were going to hit and then pull back down, but we didn't get it. We didn't get it all the way up. But you're right. I should have added a little bit more right here. I should have added. But, man, let's go. Whoo, man, I'm crump now, baby. I'm crump. I'm just trying to see now, can we move back down towards that 591.20. I'm still keeping that on watch. Still keeping that 591.20 on watch. It's about being patient, man. Because we got, again, if we crack underneath that 592, you got room to fall back down to 591.20. From 591.20, you got room to fall back down to that 589 level. 589 level. Right here where my alert is. So if everything goes according to plan, we crack that 591.20, we got room to fall back down to 590 to possibly 589. So I'm just keeping this on watch to see if my plan is going to go according to plan. That's it. I'm just waiting to see if everything's going to go according to plan. Still being patient. Still waiting on the setups. Woo, man. Man, that was crazy. Man, that was crazy. I still think we're pulling back. I'm still sticking on. I'm still sticking with it. Then we're gonna stay underneath 592.50 down to 592 down to that 591.20 level. I'm still sticking with it. Still sticking with it. I'm not quitting. Not giving it up. Nope. I'm not giving it up. I'm not giving it up because I still think we're gonna see that 591.20. I still think we're gonna see it, boss.
56 cents. I hold it still.
Born, no. You get your scalps. If you got in a good area, get them damn scalps. Don't you be, you. Get them scalps, boss, because I want you to win. If you got in at the tops around 593.50 and so forth, scalp. Scalp. Scalp it. Get the scalp on. Because I want you to win. I know, but I want you to win, boss. I want you to win. I mean, I want you to collect whatever greens you have, to kind of slow to get it. Okay.
Still down 300.
All right, well, at least we got some of it. So now we got to get another, an additional 300. Okay, cool. An additional 300. I'm still not moving. Because look like Tesla's damn near about to make a bear flag.
Can't go into pivot. You think so?
Like I said, the main area we got to crack is that 190, really the 592 level, because that's where your 50 SMA is sitting at. If we could get that 592.50 crack, because I mean, look at your setups on your companies. Look at this. I mean, look at Tesla. Tesla look like it's sitting up for a bear flag. Look like Apple could crack that 230 level. We crack 230 level, you could come all the way back down to possible 228. Look at Google. Google is starting to turn because you done lost the 195 level, pulling back down to the 194.50, the possible 194 back down to these lows where everything is starting to still fall down. So I still think we got lows, boss. I still think we coming down. I'm just gonna be honest. I still think it's more room to go. We still got room to go back down to that 410 level on Tesla. Still got room to go back down to 410. As far as, oh, Nvidia. I forgot to check Nvidia. I'm sorry. As far as, oh, damn. I didn't realize Nvidia cracked. I took my eyes off Nvidia. Damn, where we at now on Nvidia? So we cracked out of that. Okay. All right. So, game plan for Nvidia, for my Nvidia traders, guys. If we could crack 134, you got room to fall down to 132. If you crack 134, you got room to fall down to 132. Now, if you're going on the buying side, you need to hold above 134 for the possible move back up to 136, to 135 to 136. But if you crack 134, you will be pulling back down to 133, the possible 132. As far as Tesla, we still got room to go back down towards that 410 level. We may possibly fall back down to that old channel if we crack 410. If we crack 410, that'll put us back down to 410, 405, 400. That'll put us back down to this old channel if we crack 410. So if we crack that bad boy, you're going back down to the possible 405s to 400s. So keep that on watch. Man, it's all about, told you, it's all about timing, guys. Oh, I got about 10 minutes left. Yeah, 10 minutes left, guys. I'm gonna probably take this time I'll probably take up between 30 minutes to an hour because I have to order my food today because, yeah, we tore up everything last night. But I'm gonna still keep everything on watch. I'm gonna still keep you guys alerted. Oh, my chat came off. Oh, and you know what I forgot to do too? I forgot to set up my guys' channels. Hold up. I forgot to do that real quick. My apologies. I got too hyped, man. I got too hyped. I apologize. I got caught in the moment. I'm sorry. Got caught in the moment. My apologies. Alright, let me see. Let me set up my guys' links real quick from AK-47s to Dex and all of these guys, all of these wonderful guys. Let me go ahead and get their link set up. Let me go ahead and copy their link address. Man, I lost my voice. I got too crump. I lost my voice, man. I lost my voice. I'm good, no. I'm good. Alright, AK not on just yet, but once he get on, I'm gonna put his link. Yeah, I got too excited. My bad. I apologize. I got too hyped. Alright, let's see. Link. Alright, and Dex. So I'm gonna put up Dex and actives right now. So these guys are online right now. So for lunch, if you guys need to go to them for lunch, y'all good to go. Alright, here we go. Got Deckmores, and I'm about to put up X. So show them guys some love by hitting that subscribe button and them likes. So do your boy a favor and show them some love, man. Show them some love. Great guys, great traders. Once AK gets on, I'm my brother. You already know. That's my brother from another mother. Alright, here we go, guys. And who's that one? That was active. Okay, I gotta put up Dex. Alright, cool. And then once AK goes live, I'll post his. Oh no, he doing that seminar, ain't he? Ain't he doing that? If I'm not mistaken, he doing that seminar, ain't he? Is that today? I remember him mentioning that. I think it's today. But guys, yeah, despite all the distractions, I apologize, man. Let me go ahead and give some love to the team before I do head out for lunch. Let me give some love to the team on all platforms, man. Traedcast, YouTube, Twitch, all of y'all, man. Let me give y'all some love real quick, man. Y'all did a hell of a job today, man. Shout out to y'all. General Greg, Gert, Nephew, Mr. Googlio, Hustle and Flow, Janaru, Zorfin, Wolflamen, Lil Viking, and Nadi. Man, thank y'all so much again for getting the subs, resubs to the chat, to the fans, man. Last but not least, my mods, y'all already know what time it is, man. Shout out to running. Shout out to my mods on all platforms, Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, all of y'all, man. Thank y'all so much for everything y'all been doing. I'm gonna go ahead and get ready to take my lunch, guys, and I will be getting myself back in, and we'll get ready to rock and roll from here. Let me go ahead and turn everything off. Everything's still going. Sorry. And guys, should be clear to make a leg up. Yeah, so I'm keeping on watch, Seismic. I'm keeping on watch, boss. I'm keeping on watch. But yeah, guys, if you're enjoying the content, man, guys, please do your boy a favor. But also, Seismic, also watch Tesla, Apple and them. Because look like they could be setting up for bear flags on Tesla and Apple. or we could be possibly pulling back down again because you still got room to fall down towards that 410 on Tesla. And if we crack 134 on Nvidia, you got room to fall back down to 133 to 132. Apple, if we crack 130, I'm sorry, 230, you got room to possibly fall back down to 229 to 230 itself. So keep that on watch, boss. But yeah, guys, if you are enjoying the content, man, oh, I forgot to take the month thing off. I'm sorry. Guys, if you are enjoying the content, man, please do your boy a favor, man. Run up those likes. Subscribe, man. Go to my channel, JTraedz TV. Subscribe. We're trying to get up to 1,000 to 1K subs so we can start getting monetized for these videos, man. Trying to hit that monetization. So appreciate you, man, for hitting those buttons. They're free 99. And I'll be totally grateful, man. Thank y'all for everything y'all been doing. About to go ahead and soon take my lunch, guys, and we'll be rocking and rolling from there. So, man, thank y'all for everything that y'all been doing so far. So, I already got the links out. I'm going to keep everything on watch. I'll let you guys know what I'm going to do as far as my trades. I'm going to keep everything on watch. You know, if I do decide to transition, I'll let you know if I'm going to go from a put opportunity to a call opportunity. Right now, I'm still puts for the moment. You know, if I do so happen to switch over, I will let you guys know that I'm going to change over to a call opportunity. So, right now, I'm going to just go take my lunch. And then as we do roll in for lunch hours, well, we'll see what the market has to offer from there. But thank you guys so much for everything you guys been doing, and we're going to keep it rocking and rolling. Make sure I got the music playing. All right, cool. All right, guys. So go enjoy y'all lunch, man. Enjoy y'all profits. As noon rolls in, we're going to see on what the second half of the market has to offer. In other words, could we see a transition on up towards the upside where we can start to reverse? Or will we see the continuation downside? So we'll see where we go from here. See on how the market is going to, again, on how the second half of the market is going to react off of the first half. And again, we'll just try to see, what'll be the best opportunity for us. So other than that, guys, go enjoy yourself, man. If you are leaving to go eat, man, do be safe. See you guys back within an hour, and we're going to get it rocking and rolling, man. Thanks for everything you guys been doing, man. Let me make sure I got everything set up. Yeah, here we go. So y'all stay blessed, team. Peace. Yo, 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 we back, we back, we back, we back. How we looking, guys? How we looking? How we looking? Look like trend line is still holding. We got about pretty much 7 minutes. 7 minutes till this counter close out. Just keeping on watch, keeping on watch. Still watching this trend line, guys. So I'm still keeping it on watch at this moment. Make sure my voice, microphone, everything's good. Yeah, we're good. So I'm just keeping on watch, guys. Trend line look like it's still taking place. Look like trend line is still holding. So it look like we tried to break above that trend line, got rejected and came back on down. So right now it's still holding up as strong resistance at this time. So we still haven't got that broken above that trend line for that crossover towards the upside. Now we're testing around at 593, the VWAP level. So keep that on watch. Oh, let me put my force thing back on. Sorry about that. Cool, cool, cool. So I'm still keeping on watch, guys. So like I said, I'm still not rushing. Just still keeping on watch. See where we go from here. Still watching these levels. Like I said, right now we're still holding above 410 on Tesla. We do crack 410. 9 times out of 10, we may have room to fall back down towards that 405 level. If we do crack that 230 level on Apple, we do have room to fall back down to 229 or 230, 228 level. Yeah, so right now, definitely keeping on watch right now, boss. Yeah, trend line is holding. Trend line is still holding at this time as far as our downtrend channel, Coldplay. So right now, that level's still holding. Look like we fell right back underneath that 593.50 level. I'm just waiting on that candle to close out. That's all I'm doing. Just waiting on the candle to close out. So right now we're underneath 593.50. So we couldn't hold above it nor the uptrend. So look like we're pulling right back down towards the 593 level. If we crack 593, we'll be finding our way right back down to 592.50. So right now, definitely keeping on watch because it looks like it's still getting weak. We got Google finally turning over because you remember Google was on that run, finally starting to turn his way back over down from that 595.50 level back down to 594 itself. The only one that's now pushing by itself is Apple. We still got Tesla still looking a little weak, but it's still holding above 410. As long as that 410 level holds, guys, keep that on watch. That you still got room to run back up towards 415. But SPY is slightly starting to crack. I want to make sure I see your name right.
Suave is now following on Twitch.
BFG Suave, thank you so much for following, boss, man. I hope you have a blessed one, man. You and your family have a blessed day, man. Appreciate you, boss. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you, appreciate you. Choppy as heck, still in that. Yeah, but look like we're starting to get weak because seismic. Look like we ran up to that trend line. We got rejected once again and started to pull back down. So we still haven't got that downtrend breakout. So if you notice that, we still haven't broken above the downtrend yet. Now we hit that level, fell back underneath 593.50, started to pull back down. So it's like we hit those tops once again, started to get weak, pulling back down possibly towards that 592.50 again. So if everything, again, we crack that 592.50, stay below that price point, guys, we do have room to possibly fall back down again towards that pivot point of 591.20. So that was my expected area. So I'm still being patient, seismic boss. I'm still being patient because right now trend line is still holding. We got about 4 minutes till this counter closes out. So because I definitely want to see us hold back underneath 592. 592 would definitely start getting the ball rocking and rolling on it, so like even more downside. Because that'll get us back underneath that 50 SMA. So if we could get underneath 592, that's one of the main expected areas I want to see a pullback under. If we get back underneath 592, we could definitely see a pullback. And also, let me take what time it is right now. 12. Let me see. Because right now we still need that down. And I'm gonna show you that 180 I got seismic and Coldplay. Right now, at this moment, as of now, look like we still holding underneath that trend line. Right here, bosses. Look right here. Right about, oops, let me go that far back. I'm sorry. Look like right here, we still underneath that trend line. Slightly still underneath that trend line, but still holding on that 50 SMA. So we still kind of in between the two, like you were saying, a sandwich. So we still got that trend line and we still got that 50 SMA that we still right in between. So what add icing to the cake for the pullback is that we lose for 592. Because if we get that 592, that'll put us back underneath the 5 SMA. And that VWAP and that drop back on down, we can feel that gap on the downside. So that's the only thing. So we kind of sandwich in between the two. So like I said, the main thing to add icing to the cake is if we get that pullback all the way underneath 592. I mean, definitely get that pullback underneath 592. We can lose that floor level. We can definitely see more downside. I mean, right now we're still holding underneath the trend line. Let me keep it on watch. Let me see. We got about 2 minutes left, guys, till we close out. 2 minutes left. 2 minutes left. 2 minutes left, so let's see where we go. Because trend line is still holding good. Downtrend channel. I mean, we're still holding well on as far as the downtrend sake. The main price point, especially as we're about to close out, The main price point we got to stay underneath is 593.50. From that 593.50 back down to 593. So I'm just keeping it on watch because you know how as those candles like to slowly close out, buyers like to try to be slick and come back in and try to push it. So I want to see if we as long as we stay underneath 593, cool. Now 593.50, cool. Then down to 593, cool. Down back down to 592.50, even better. So right now we're pulling back down to 593. Right now we got about almost a minute left till this candle close out. Right now we're testing 593, but we're still underneath 593.50. That's all right. We're holding that, cool. Trend line holding, cool. So just keep it on watch, guys. Right now we're at 593.05. If we could crack 593, which is where the VWAP is at, we could definitely got room to fall back down to that 592 level. So that'll give us room to crack that VWAP. I mean, your indicators are still pointing down in a sense because you still got you're underneath the 9 EMA and the 20 EMA. So we got about almost 30 seconds. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Let's see, guys. Let's see. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Let's see where we go. Let's see where we go. I'm watching this very closely, right where that VWAP and those indicators is, as we're about to close this candle out. Keeping it on watch because I definitely want to see that crack at that 593 because that'll keep us underneath the VWAP and those the 9 EMA and that 20 EMA. So that'll definitely help even better if we could crack that VWAP by cracking 593. We got about 10 seconds left, guys. 10 seconds, 10 seconds, 10 seconds. Let's see. 10 seconds in a matter of 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go. All right, got a little downtrend. Got a little gap down. All right, little gap down, little gap down. Channel still holding at this times. We did fall slightly underneath that VWAP. Slightly right underneath the VWAP. We got to crack that 593. 593, we got room to possibly fall back down towards that 592.50 level. 592.50 level. We got about 15 minutes. So if we could get this candle, this 1 hour candle, the 1 o'clock candle, to close right underneath 592.50 or 592, that'll help that next candle. Here we go again, trying to bounce. Come on, come on, come on. Get rejected and pull back. This back and forth crap is just irking my nerves. Like, seriously. I mean, especially after all this fading we've been having with Tesla, Apple, Google. It's like, man, just let it go. It's like, just... So, we could crack 593. We got room to fall back down to that possible area of 592.50. That'll get us back underneath that VWAP. Because like I said, right now, the channel is still holding. Downtrend channel is still holding. Downtrend channel is still holding. So we definitely got to get this flow out of the way from 592.50 down to 592. Put us right back down into this old pivot area. Because that'll take away all the floors. So if we could get that pullback, 593, lose that, down to 592.50, keep pulling us back, the closer and closer we get back to that pivot point. So that'll get us away from here. I'm trying to see what can add more icing to the cake on that drop. If Google could crack 594, that'll help. If Apple could crack 230, that'll help. If Tesla could crack 410, that'll help. So if we can crack these levels, that'll definitely contribute to us pulling back even lower on SPY towards that 592.50 level. Because we got to crack 593 because we already lost 592.50. 593.50. Now we need to lose 593. We lose that on down because we also will lose the VWAP. Then we'll pull back down from that key level down to possible 592.50. Meta holding QQQ up right now. Meta, let me see. Meta bounce back up. It's always one. It's always that one. Always that one when everything else want to pull back. It got to be that one company want to hold everything up. Why? It's like it never fail. It's like they can never just fall in sync together. Tesla pulled back, Apple pulled back, you had Google going up. It's like, it always got to be that one company to do the opposite of what everything else is doing. It never freaking fail, I swear. It never fail. Never fail. Just never fail. I mean, you got this arc-like pattern setting up. You all underneath 593.50. It's like, it's all like just like for crying out loud, man. It's that VWAP too. If we can get that VWAP crack, we definitely got room to fall back down. Nope, as soon as I say it. Let's see if can we get that VWAP crack. Let's see. Because you're underneath the 50, you're underneath the 20, you're underneath the 9. So now what we need to lose that VWAP. Because we need to have everything working against us. Because you got the 50 working against you, you got the 9 working against you, you got the 20 working against you. Now what we need is that VWAP, because that means all your indicators is above your head trying to push you down. So we need to crack 593. We need to crack 593 for sure. Because right now 593 keeps trying to hold. We need to crack it. If we can crack 593 on down, back on down to 592 we go. 592.50, I'm sorry. 592.50. Because we like right here at 593. We just gotta crack it. We gotta get that rug pull. Meta, god dang Meta. Stupid Meta. God dog you Meta. Gotta mess up the play. Gotta mess it up. Everything's starting to pull back. We got Tesla bouncing slightly, but not really too much of nothing. Because you still need 415. Like I said, we start to lose 412, back down to 411, down to 410 it goes. We can start to slowly keep trending down this way. Let me see. I'm trying to get this little setup on Tesla, this little downtrend setup, something like to this nature. Because it does have an H pattern. We did clear that one. So we can contribute even more as we lose 410 back down to 405. That'll help even better. Stupid Meta. Stupid Meta. Shoot. God dog it. Still testing that VWAP on SPY. Like we testing it. We right at that VWAP. Right at it. But we got to lose 593. 593 crack. If we can lose 593, that'll put us underneath all 4 indicators. Including VWAP. But we definitely got to get that crack of 593. We got to get that crack. We got about, 10 minutes left. 10 minutes left. Because that new candle going to be coming in at 1 o'clock. Let's see. I mean, we literally right there. Come on, man. 593 got to crack. We got to crack 593. That'll help out even better. Let me see. Can we set up a little H pattern on this little, after this engulfing candle? What can we set up somewhat of a little H pattern? We got a little engulfing, but we got to crack 593 because none of the bodies of the candles are closing below that price point. So we got to crack it. We got to definitely crack that. We got to get this candle to close underneath 593. Because other than that, 593, they're going to try to utilize that for support. And then what they're going to do is they're going to try to utilize that candle's close for a bounce back on up. So that's why we got to close underneath. To avoid using that candle's close for support and going back up. All right, here we go. And let's see. Can we get that 593 pullback? Come on, man. It looked like it want to do it, but we got to get that confirmation. We got to get the confirmation. This is the... Irks my nerves. Cause we still holding underneath the downtrend, uptrend. Downtrend on the 180. So it's cold playing seismic. That's still holding. As far as on my 180 chart, that's still holding. The uptrend is still holding. Downtrend is still holding. We still underneath that red trend line on the 180, so that's still holding as of now. What time we got? No, we still got 9 minutes. Shit, anything can happen. So anything can happen within 9 minutes. Ugh. All right, 592.99. Getting a little bit of a crack. 593. Here we go. Now we don't need the VWAP. We got 8 minutes left. 8 minutes left. Stay underneath. All right, there we go. Shoot. It's a pain in my, you know what? Man. All right, we starting to pull back. Here we go, Coldplay and Seismic. Getting a little bit of that pullback underneath that VWAP now. For that possible move back on down towards that 592.50 level. We can pull back down to this level. Here we go. So the thing that's going to add the icing to the cake is 592. I'm going to show you right here, guys. This is going to add the icing to the cake. We're getting the pullback. That's good. So would it even make it better? Because right here, go back. Because right here we're underneath the trend line. That red trend line once again. That's good. Now, if we can get this candle to fall underneath that dang 50 SMA, that'll even be better. Because as that new 1 o'clock candle comes in, you're opening up right into resistance. Right now we are at still around 592.26 on the 50 SMA. Trend line is still holding though. So we still got some ways to go before we get that nice crack all the way back down. Because we definitely got to lose that level. 592.50. Come on, man. Come on. Come on. Come on. Trend line still holding. Like I said, we downtrend channel still holding at this time slightly. Still holding, still holding. Still holding, still holding. So keeping that on watch. Here we go, 593 again. Here we go. Got about 7 minutes left, guys. 7 minutes left. Let's see, can we get that pull? Can we get that rug pull? Can we get that rug pull? Come on, man. That's why I hate these candles, man. It be taking forever on the day to close. It's like, I wish we could just, once it get red, close. Like, don't give them a chance to do nothing to it. Apple still pulling back down. If we crack 230.50, you got room to pull right back down to that 230 level. Right now, Tesla, we still holding above 410, so you're still in that channel on Tesla, in between 410, 415 with that mid area of 412.50. So keep that on watch. So let's see. We just slightly just going down a little bit. Nothing major at this time. We're not getting that. I want to just see those bats come in aggressive, man. I want to just see that yank. Like, I just want to see that pullback. I mean, we got that nice red candle. That's good. But I want to see even more. I want to see underneath 592.50. I mean, 592. That's even better. But I mean, we did get that red candle. We did get the rejection off of that trend line here. We did get the rejection here. We did get the 50 SMA resistance. Still underneath the 20 and the 9. Still got to stay underneath that VWAP as this candle is about to close out in 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Because anything can happen when this damn thing can just do something manipulative. When it can go back up and just do something stupid. That's why I hate when it does that. That's why I just want to see it get away. Like, move. Like, drop. Get away from the VWAP. Get away from 593. Just get away. Don't give the bulls any opportunity to try to push it back up. Pull back. Let it go. Fall. Like, just get away from 593. Get away from it. Get away from the VWAP. Get away from the indicators. Yank back down, because that's even better. Get away. Pull back down this way. Get away from that 593. Don't give them a floor. See what I mean? Get away from it. Get away. Because we don't want that candle to flip. We don't want it to flip. That's what we don't want to see. We don't want to see that candle going from, we don't want to see a red to green move. We don't want to see that. Because that means that they're going to try to hold that 593 floor to try to push back up to 593.50. So if we can stay underneath and close underneath 593, cool. Because that's giving us a little bit of resistance at that price point. So right now we got 4 minutes left. The more upside break of this large triangle has more juice than downside. Dang it. We have lows in the 5. Yeah, see 591. Yeah, 591. Yeah, right in my pivot point. Yeah, right there. The 591s. Yep, right in those levels. Yep. That's why I wanted to see a pullback to that level. So that's what I'm anticipating, boss. I want to see a pullback down here. So therefore, we can see if buyers are going to move in around that level or bears going to move in around that level. Because if bears move in around the 591.20, then we can yank even further back down towards the 589s, the 588 level. But right now, you're still holding above that 591.20. Still holding above that pivot point regardless. We still haven't came all the way back down to it to test it. So right now, you're still holding above that level. Still holding above that level and also holding above that 592.50. You're still holding above those two particular price points. You're still holding above those two particular price points. Still. It's like the downtrend is still commencing, but we're still above 591.20 and 592.50. We still above those two bad boys. Still above it. And I told y'all, I knew it. As that candle was about to close, I knew they was going to try something. I hope it's a bull trap. I hope it's a bull trap. I'm sorry. I hope it's a bull trap. Hope it was spiking and got caught in a bull trap and they pushing it back down. I hope that's what it is. Hope it's a bull trap. But Tesla's bouncing back on up. Apple still pulling back slightly. Hope it's a dang bull trap. Let me see. But you would need 590 to be yeah, no. You're right. So that's why I'm trying to see, can we crack this 592.50 on down to that pivot point, down to that 591.20. Because we're still in this dang channel. Still in this dang channel. Still just in this channel. Got about 2 minutes. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. There go Tesla pushing back up towards that 415 level. Tesla pushing back up to 415. Trying to push his way back up. If you don't have a plan to add this, how are you going to win? Well, that's what I'm saying. If we go back up, boss, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to a call. That's what I'm saying. So if I go into the call, like say for instance, we do break out of this downtrend and we go back up towards the upside, you know, we get those breakouts above the 593.50, back up to the 594, move on up. I'm going to jump in on the call where I can balance out that, you know, possible loss, which is what, $24. So if I jump in on the call, we happen to move back on up, all I'm going to do is just balance it out. So that's why I haven't did nothing yet. Because I'm still watching the trend line. Yeah, so all I'm doing is, boss, is still watching the trend line setup. Because we're still underneath the indicators. We got about a few seconds left. Because we're still underneath the 9, the 20, and the 50. So it's still going sideways. So look, there you go. So it's still sideways. Indicators are still working against you. You're still underneath the 9. You're still underneath the 20. You're still underneath the 50. Now we slightly falling underneath the VWAP, which now, we'll have 4 indicators working against you, which can add to a push back down. So that's why I'm being patient, boss. That's why I'm just being as patient as I can. I'm just being patient as I can. Yeah. Oh, no. Come on, Seismic. You know I have a game plan, boss. That's why I just been watching these price levels and watching my indicators. So we got about 5 minutes left. We're about to close underneath the VWAP. In at 593. Boom. Here we go. All right, Seismic. I'm trying, man. All right, let's see. So right now, it's still gapping down. Just want to see. Because like I said, the main price point that I want to see lost, because it's 1 o'clock now. So the main thing I want to see crack is that 592.50 for that possible move back down towards that pivot point of 591.20. Because, I mean, nothing would be wrong, even with bias. Nothing would be wrong to put it back down here. You'll have a good level to use, to psychologically use if that 591.20 level holds. So, I mean, nothing would be wrong with that. Pull back down towards these levels here. That'd be good for them. Even down to these lows of, 589? 590 like you called out. These lows here, that wouldn't be bad for the buyers. I mean, you have way more strong opportunities. More of a stronger demand zone right here and around 591.20. You got these demand zones here. So if they can't hold and they crack, you got room 591.20 down to that 590 to 589 level. So, I mean, that'll work out even better for the buyers. Come on, man. We started to get that arc. Slowly getting this arc. I just want to see this crack below 592.50 and all the way down to 590. Well, what was the close on this candle? The one that just closed out. Close was 592.98. Well, 593. You might as well see 593. Yep, there we go, Tesla trying to creep his way back up. There go Tesla trying to wake up. 515. Get above 515. It's going to put you back in this little channel here. Got Meta still trying to push. But look at it. Spot still looking weak, though. Got Apple still looking weak. Look like Apple still want to pull back down. Yeah, this is a little. This is gonna be a little tough, man. I'm just keeping this on watch, boss. I'm just gonna see, cause I mean, everything's going according to plan right now as far as the pullback. Cause we still underneath the trend line. We still in this downtrend channel. We're room to fall back down to 592.50, the possible 592 itself, where we can start to curl back this way. Because, I mean, everything is still setting up the way that it should. I'm just waiting on these bears to step in, these sellers to step in to give us the strong pullback that we need. Because you got everything setting up. Everything is setting up. You got this point. We start to fade back on down. 50 SMA is above your head. 9 EMA, 20 EMA, VWAP. It's like they keep playing around at 593 level. They keep playing around 593. It's like those buyers refuse to let it go. They refuse to let that 593 go. It's like they would not let it go. I already knew this little area was gonna be tricky. I already knew that was gonna be tricky. Still keep it on watch. Still keep it on watch. Let me see something. Hold up. I might see something. Well, I think I see something else. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up, Seisman. I think I see something else. Hold up, boss. Let me duplicate this real quick. Right about. Deck, what's up, boss? Shout out to Deckmore and the Tradecaster crew. Y'all already know what time it is, man. Thank you so much for everything, boss. But yeah, Seisman, I'm definitely keeping this on watch to see what we're gonna do. One of the two is gonna happen. Let me see. So look like, okay, for what I got set up. All right, two different ways. One or two ways this is about to go. One or two ways. Cause now I see something. I see an ascending triangle pattern this way, and I see a descending wedge this way. So, here we go. Let's see who about to win this one. So, Seismic, I do see a.
Yes, up or down.
I don't start that. But yeah, I do see an ascending triangle pattern right at that 593.50 level right here, and I do see a descending wedge back down towards that 592.50. So I do see a descending wedge and I see an ascending wedge. I see two of them. So I do see two patterns setting up like right in the midst of this little area right here, right in the crosshair, right in the crosshair. I see the ascending triangle and I see the descending wedge. So who is about to win this one? Who is about to win this one? Yeah, I'm still in, Queen. I'm still in. Still in. So what area will we need to break for sure to confirm that we're trying to go back up towards the upside? For sure, these levels here, where the open is, and back up towards this 494 level. So I'm still keeping on watch. Because you've got Tesla still trying to break above that 415 level. If you get the 415 break, that'll put you back in the channel of 415 to 420. But if you get rejected, then you're still going to come back down towards that 412 to 410.
Lines crossed there.
Yeah, I mean, right now you definitely in a battle right here between an ascending triangle pattern and a descending. So, I mean, downtrend is still holding well. We still haven't got the downtrend breakout. So, that's the thing. See that? You still hit that resistance. It still come right back down. So, you still haven't got that break above that key level yet. Above the downtrend. Man, this is crazy. This is... Look at that. It ran on up, got rejected, pulled right back on down. Ooh, that could have been a bull trap. Possible bull trap, because that downtrend is still holding. Tried to run on up, got rejected, came right back on down. Trying to run on up, got rejected, came right back on down. So that downtrend is still holding very, very strong right now still. Downtrend is still holding, guys. Downtrend is still holding. So, let me show y'all. I can see it from two standpoints. I can see it from an ascending triangle standpoint. Like I said, if I take off this one, take off this one, you'll have an ascending triangle pattern right here, ascending triangle pattern. Now, if I go back the opposite way and then take off that trend line, this line here, then you'll have a descending wedge going this way. So I see two patterns setting up, but we still haven't broken above that trend line. Trend line is still holding. That's right at 593.50. 593.50 is still holding resistance. So you still getting rejected. 1, 2, 3, 4, and damn near fifth time, and you still get rejected at that trend line. So it's like, how many rejections do you need to get this pullback? It's like, for crying out loud. It's like we had 5 rejections. Right here, 1. Right here, 2, 3, 4. And then went right back up for a fifth time, got rejected. It's like, how many more rejections do you have to let the bulls know we haven't crossed yet? So let me set up a new chart. I'm gonna show y'all. Let me cut all the lines down. So this is what needs to happen if we want to go on the upside. Point blank. Let me make a new one real quick. This is what needs to happen if we want to see upside. Let me make a number 2. Do I got a second? So, okay, I'm gonna make a number 2. So this is what needs to happen. So we're gonna look at it from a downtrend standpoint. So let's take off this Let's take off this. Let's take off this. Let's take off this. And you can clearly see a whole downtrend setup. So as long as you stay underneath that downtrend, you're on the bear side. You break above that downtrend, you're on the bull side. Now y'all get it? Now you get it? Now you see it? You can see it better without all the lines? You can see it way better now, huh? You can definitely see it better now. So let me darken this out until we get back up towards that price point. So y'all can see a way better setup. You can see a way better setup. So let me take this off. Darken it. Alright, take that off. Look at that. Now y'all see it? Y'all see this big downtrend setup that we can't not break above throughout this whole intraday and pre-market? Pre-market couldn't break above it. Intraday still can't break above it. So you're still on the bearish side of this trend line here. You're still on the bearish side because you're underneath it. We can't break above it just yet. Now I'm not saying we can't break it. Because you know buyers. I mean they'll can come in and do something crazy and get a squeeze out of nowhere. But right now, as of now, from pre-market into intraday, downtrend, 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 still no downtrend breakout. So right now, at this moment, I see a descending wedge starting at this 592.50 down to this level of 592 itself. Because you'll have this bottom and you'll have these bottoms. So that'd be like two descending wedge on down. So if I make a duplicate copy at 592, that'd be two descending wedges. So you'll have 592.50 and you'll have 592 itself. So you'll have descending wedge 1 and you'll have descending wedge 2. So we can crack these if we stay underneath 593.50, crack 593, and we get this pullback like we anticipating without this breakout. We got room to come back down to 592.50. That'll be descending wedge 1. Down to 592 itself. That'll be descending wedge 2. And if we can go all the way down to the pivot point of 591.20, that'll be descending wedge number 3. So, if we can get it, but we haven't got that pullback yet. It's still holding. But again, if we get that breakout, then I'm gonna definitely have to transition to a possible uptrend standpoint, because that means that we're breaking out of this strong downtrend, now going on an uptrend, possible uptrend. So I'm still keeping this on watch, guys. Can we get a downtrend breakout? Can we get a confirmation that we're going to transition from a downtrend today now into an uptrend? So that'll be at the break of what? 593.50. That'll be at the break of 593.50 because that'll get us across that downtrend. So it all depends what's going to happen at 593.50. Right now we're getting stuff. We're getting rejected at 593.50. So that's holding up as resistance and including the trend line. So right now, to me, it's still bearish at the moment until we can see that transition, that downtrend breakout, hold above 593.50 and actually start to move our way back on up. We kind of start to create somewhat of a U-shaped pattern. We start to kind of create this pattern back on up. So right now, it's still downtrending to me at this time. So if we get a breakout, then I'll transition over. I just want to get this confirmation. If we transition over, then I have to go with a possible call opportunity, you know, for the move back up, where we can hold that 593.50 level, break above that downtrend level for that possible transition back up towards the upside. So that's the only thing. And then we 2 o'clock, we may have a 2 o'clock transition. But right now we're still holding on this downtrend slightly, still holding underneath this downtrend. But we are back above the VWAP and we are back above the 9 and the 20. We are back above that, above those key levels. But we do still have that 50 estimate to get back above. Yeah, I know. Chop, boss. I already know Seismic. I know, boss. So right now, that's why I took away all those other lines. I eliminated that crap so we could just see it from a downtrend standpoint, period. Now we can clearly see a clear vision from pre-market, intraday, downtrend. So that's all I'm looking at, boss. Again, I see descending wedge number 1 at 592.50. I see descending wedge number 2, 592. All the way back down to descending wedge number 3, which is at 591.20. So again, if we could get a pullback, you got room to fall back down to descending wedge number 1. We cracked that on the descending wedge number 2 at 592, down to 591, which is our pivot point. So in due time, I do feel we're going to see that pivot point in due time. We're going to get a pullback to that area. I feel that we're going to see 591.20 again. I really feel we're going to see that still. That's like a magnet. You leave from it, you return to it. You leave from it, you return to it. You're going to see it. Now, what's going to happen around it, I can't tell you that. We could get a bounce again, or we could crack it. You know, but I do feel that we're going to see 591.20 in due time. I still feel that we're going to see it. I feel we're going to see that 591.20. It's just all this chopping, it's all this bull crap, just waiting for this crap for the dust to settle. Because now, what time it is? Got 2 minutes left. And right now, once again, you're back underneath the 20, the 9, and the VWAP. We got to crack this freaking 593. Shoot. We got a long of a shadow. We got rejected at 593.50. Back on down. Crack 593.50 for crying out loud. You got a long of a shadow to give you a sign that we got sellers stepping in, protecting that dang trend line. Like, come on, man. Here we go. Can we get 593 crack? 593. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, buyers, bears. Come on, man. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Can we get this crack of 593.50? 593, I'm sorry. 593. What time it is? Got 30 seconds. 30 seconds. 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Tesla's getting rejected still at 415. Still got you in that channel 415, 410. 415 is still holding up a strong resistance. We do have Apple still look like we about to come down to 230. Here we go with SPY, guys. Let's see. Don't you dare pop back up. Don't you dare. Don't you freaking dare. Don't you freaking dare. In 5 seconds, you better stay underneath that dang VWAP. You better gap down. You better gap down. All right, cool. You better stay. All right, let's see. 593.50. Come on, man. 593.50 crack. For crying out loud. What crack? Apple, guys. Apple, 230, 230. I know what Tesla trying to do. I know what Tesla trying to do. They're trying to creep their stuff. They're trying to creep their way back on top of 415. I can clearly see what they're trying to do. Tesla trying to get that curl back up with his slick self. I'm watching you, Tesla. I know what you're trying to do. You're trying to curl back up. You're trying to curl back up to 415 to get that push. I know exactly what you're trying to do. All right, here we go, guys. Once again. Here we go. For crying out loud. It take that long to crack one price point? Come on, man. 593.50. Crack, please. Crying out loud. One freaking price point that it can't take forever to crack. This getting on my nerves. Come on, sellers. Step up, man. Y'all been having a downtrend moment since pre-market. Good Lord. Downtrend for crying out loud. Keep it up. All right. If y'all want those bulls to take advantage of it, go ahead and be stupid. Go ahead and not take 593 out and see what those bulls going to do. Go ahead and play. Go ahead and play. You want to see them get a squeeze above 590, back above 593.50, you better stop playing. You better take them out. Because if not, they're going to, there you go. You better listen. You better listen. You better listen. Because if they, I'm telling you right now, if they do not crack, I'll stay underneath 593. Those buys are going to utilize that for a possible trend line, downtrend breakout. I'm telling you, they're going to try to utilize that floor to push back up towards the upside of 593.50. What the Bears have to do, they got to stay underneath 593. Do not give the buyers a chance to go right back up to 593 because all they're going to do is utilize that for a floor for a squeeze right back up when you get a downtrend breakout. Sellers, y'all better stop being stupid and pull, bro. Like, all jokes aside, y'all better stop being dumb and pull it. Because y'all going to hurt yourselves. Better stop being stupid. Be smart about it. All right, here we go. Now, what time we got? Oh, we still got time. So we still, all right, sellers, what you need to do is you need to fall underneath 592.50 back down to 592 because you got to get away from 593. You got to get away from 593. Do not give a reason for those buyers to step back in, create a bad trap, push that body right back up to 593, setting up for a possible downtrend breakout. That's what you don't want. You don't want them to do. Take out, get away from 593. Pull it back down to 592.50. Watch. If they don't, if they don't get away from 593, I'm telling you what those buyers gonna do. I don't know why the sellers act stupid. Like they mean like yank the shit down. Excuse my language, but like pull it. For crying out loud, you at a price point that's crucial. Get away from it. I apologize about that, guys. Get a little passionate about it. But I'm just saying, Because the dumbest shit, excuse my language, is if these sellers, these dumbass sellers, don't get away from 593, them buyers are gonna push right back up to 593, creating somewhat of a downtrend breakout pattern where you'll continue to hold this trend line back on up 593 for a squeeze up. Sellers, stop being dumb. Take it out. Get away from 593. Pull down to 592.50. Down to 592. Be smart about this, man. It's like, for crying out loud, it's like they want to get caught in the trap. Like they want to be stupid. Get caught in the trap. Shit, do me a favor. I'll switch over calls. Do me a favor. Because I'm telling you right now, if they don't take a close below this price point, buyers are going to utilize this as a floor, hold it, and try to push their way back up to 593.50. We're going to try to reverse back up towards the upside, breaking out of that downtrend. Where we at right now? So got about what? Damn near 11 minutes. They better start pulling. Sellers better start pulling. Pull as low as 592.50 down to 592. Watch. We already got Apple cracking. Apple's cracking already, 230. We're room to fall back down to 229 as possible, 228. See, look. Stupid ass sellers, man. I mean, just stupid. What I told you. Buyers gonna try to hold this floor to try to squeeze it back up. They got all opportunities to continuously ride this trend line.
This has been an interesting trading session.
Oh, Katie, I'm so sorry, Queen. I mean, I'm sorry. I've been running my mouth. I'm sorry, man. I was getting so passionate because I'm watching these key areas where the sellers can take advantage of this opportunity. Where sellers can pull it back down, continue the downtrend. In order for them to do that, they have to crack 593. Because what's going to happen is if they allow those buyers to move it back up to 593, hold that floor, more buyers are going to step in, hold that level, push back up to 593.50, where they have the room to push up to possible 594, where you will get that downtrend breakout. But here we go. See what I mean? Pushing right back up, as I stated, 593. Here we go. It's like, man, they had an opportunity to utilize this downtrend setup where you have a descending wedge here, all the way back down to 591.20. If they do not take that 593 out, those buyers are going to take advantage of it, utilize this for a floor, push right back on up to 593.50 for a possible downtrend breakout for the move back up towards the upside where you will go from a downtrend to now an uptrend.
The 30 minutes looks bullish.
Yeah, I mean, right now you're definitely transitioning back to a possible uptrend when they're trying to break out. So you're definitely about to go on an uptrend. I can definitely see the transition. So right here, you can definitely see that possible transition. If they hold that 593 level, you definitely transitioning back up. You're definitely transitioning back up towards the upside, where you'll be trying to push your way back up to 593.50, back up to 594, 594.50 up to 595, where you start the uptrend instead of a downtrend, because you got this floor level holding, trend line holding, where those buyers bears could have came in, cracked that trend line, took out the 593, yanked it back down, which you could have created a downtrend crack on the upside, the uptrend. But if they don't want to do it, that's on them. Buyers about to step in and take advantage of it. Let's see. Right about here. They had an opportunity right here. 593 to take out to crack that trend line, but obviously they can't do it. More buyers about to step in, hold that 593, push it right back on up. Watch.
Says, is this a flag?
As far as a bull flag? Not a bull flag. Let's see. All you're doing is transition. Let me see how strong that trend line is. Let me see.
Says, either one, I don't know.
Well, right now we're holding the trend line because you're still holding around 593. 593 is, still holding around that area. So again, we need to close underneath 593. back down to 592.50. Because you want to put it like this, Fish. You want to get away from 593 as much as possible because you don't want those buyers to step in at 593 to hold that as a floor to push it right back up to 593.50. Because if they push it back up to 593.50, that means you're breaking out of that downtrend setup, pushing it back up. So now you're transitioning from a downtrend to now an uptrend. So let me see. Let me put some more of the pieces of the puzzle together. Hold up real quick, guys. Hold up. Let me try to see if I can connect some more pieces together. Hold up. Let me move this real quick. Yeah, man, my bad. I ain't mean to get aggressive, man. But it's like when I see an opportunity, it's like, especially with sellers, man, take it. Like, well, you got an opportunity. But right now, if you connect this with, I might have to move this over this way. Nah, I'm going to keep it this way. Yeah, I was trying to connect these to see if that was going to make, well, it does. Because you're back on top of that trend line. So that would make sense. Because you did crack the trend line, and then you're back on top of it. So it would make sense that you could continue in this little area here. So it would make sense. From these bottoms here, now recovering that area, because again, 593 is going to be key. Because as long as they hold 590 around 593, that trend line is going to hold this whole entire uptrend. The only way how we can, again, kill that play, if they crack, stay underneath 593, push back down to 592.50. But as you can see, trend line is still holding. They're still holding around what? 593, which that looked like a possible move back on up where they could possibly transition towards the upside now. See that up with those lower shadows? Still trying to hold above, bro. What price? 593. We might be seeing a possible downtrend breakout, possibly. Those buyers step back in, we could possibly see it. But then we got, let me see. I'm keeping this on watch though, guys. I want to see. I want to see if that's what they're gonna do. Hold 593 and push their way right back up to 592, 593.50. I'm gonna keep it on watch. I'm about to see what's gonna happen. Let me see what they're gonna do. What time is kind of close out? 5 minutes. 5 minutes. I mean, you do got Tesla turning. I mean, Tesla's still fading. Got rejected at 415, pulling back down. What else? Anything holding? Nope. Google's pulling back. Got Meta somewhat holding. What about Nvidia? Nvidia's curling back down towards that 134 level. I mean, you still got these bearish setups, but you're still holding. So something is holding. Something. Because see, you got Amazon fading. Tesla still getting rejected. And Nvidia look like you're still getting weak. If you lose that 134, you got room to fall back down to 132. Apple still fading. Meta's getting stuffed. Google's fading. So it's like nothing is holding up. That's the thing about it. Like, I don't see anything holding it up at this moment. So it's like, why are we not getting this pullback like we need to be getting if everything's fading at this moment? Tesla, Apple, like all of these companies are fading. Like I said, my main price point focus, 592.50 down to 592. Those are my main prices. Like, can we get that pullback underneath these two? Like, that's my main focus. Can we get that pullback? Because right now, we got the 50 SMA still at. 50 SMA is still sitting around 592. It fell all the way down to 592 itself now. All right, let's see. I'm keeping us on watch. Because I'm watching 592.50, 592. Like, that's the main prices I'm watching. If we can stay underneath that, then we got room to fall back down to this pivot point of 592.50. 592.20, I'm sorry. All right, here we go. Let's see. Can we crack it? What time we got? 3 minutes. Can we start to pull back closer, back down towards that 592.50 level? Let's see. Because you got it, and like I said, Tesla got it rejected at 415, possibly back down to 410. Especially if you get back underneath that 412.50, what you're doing now. If we stay underneath 412.50, you got room to fall back down to 410 on Tesla. Apple, you already cracked 230, but room to fall back down to 229 to possible 228. So, all right, here we go. I think the bears listen. I think they finally listening. Finally. Jeez. It's about damn time. Now you want to listen. Now you want to listen to me. Now you want to pull back. So Bob dang time. Got what, 2 minutes left for this candle close out? 2 minutes, guys. 2 minutes, 2 minutes. All right, here we go. Here we go. Pulling back, pulling back. Crack 592.50. Let's see, can we pull back down to 592? Let's see. Now you want to move. Now you want to do something with yourself. I think they heard me. I think they heard me on that pullback. I think they heard me. All right, here we go. 592. Thank you. Finally. Jeez. Gotta go through this headache with y'all. All right, 590. Again, we stay underneath 592.50. Next key level, 592. And that's right where your 50 is sitting at. So we need to crack 592 for to get that pullback down to 591.20. Because now the 50 SMA has moved down towards 592. The 50 SMA has moved down to 592. So we're going to have to crack 592 to get back right back underneath the 50 SMA to start pulling back down towards the 589s to 591s. I'm sorry, 591.20. Back down to this pivot point. So here you go. Descending wedge number 1.
Says, probably gonna need to tank to my 587 for me to pull profit on this.
So here we go, guys. Descending wedge number 1. That's 1. Now we trying to do descending wedge number 2. So if we can crack 592.50, we got room to fall back to. What was that? Google? I've got Google pull back 194. So we can crack 592. Got room to possibly pull back to 591.20. Come on, can we get it? Now you want to listen to me. Now you want to listen. Now you want to listen. Thank you. Shoot. For crying out loud. Now you want to listen to me. You dirty broad. Nah, I'm just kidding. I'm having fun. Take forever the dang day. Now, if we could crack 5, okay, from this point, again, that's where the 50 SMA is sitting at, 592. That's why you're getting the bounce. You're getting the SMA bounce. I'm telling you right now. You're getting the 50 SMA bounce. Now, we cracked that 592. You have room to fall back down towards that 591.20. That'll put us back in that channel 591.20 down to 589. If we could crack 592.20. We got to crack 592. 592. Got to crack it because that's where your 50 SMA has moved back down to. 50 SMA has moved back to that point, that price point. We were at 592.26, but now it moved down to 592. So we can crack 592. You have room to possibly fall back down to that pivot point of 591.20. That will put us underneath that 50 SMA. Boy, the pain I had to endure to hold that play. Jeez Louise. Shoot. Man. The pain I had to endure on that. Still have faith. Still have faith. Here we go, pushing back because you're getting that 50 SMA bounce. 50 SMA bounce. Getting a little SMA bounce. So what we need to do right now, guys, we need to crack 592 itself. If we can crack 592 itself, we got room to fall back down to the pivot of 591.20. Katie, what you trading, Queen? What you got? What you got, Queen? What you looking at? Shout out to Katie for coming through too. Shout out to you, Queen. Alright, keep this on wise, guys. If we could get that 592 crack, we got room to fall back, possibly back down to the 591.20. So we just gotta fall underneath that 50 SMA because it moved down to 592, which is why you're getting the bounce. So
Matthew says, Coldplay massive push down or up.
Trend line is, right now we didn't crack underneath descending wedge number 1. Now we need to crack descending wedge number 2. If we crack descending wedge number 2, which is 592, then we'll move on down to the pivot point of 591.20. That'll be descending wedge number 3. So keep that on watch. So far, downtrend is still holding. That's why I still didn't give up my play. Still looking good. Oh, that was a hell of a travel. Now I'm back to having a $9. Back to $9. Oh, that was a hell of a play. It stressed me the hell out. I ain't gonna lie to you. This play just... So, we got to crack 592. All right, here we go. 592. Come on. Come on, baby. 592. If we crack 592, we got room to fall down to 591.20. Let's go. Let's see, can we get this 591.20 pullback? Let's see. Can we crack descending wedge number 2, now down to descending wedge number 3? So, we got to crack, we got to fall underneath 592. 592, because that's where your 50 SMA is at. That means you'll lose the 50 SMA on the 180 chart. We're room to fall down to 591.20. Whoo! Man. That was a hell of a hole. Man. Shoot. Jeez Louise. Try to get out with a limit order, J. Market may screw you at 2 points. What you talking about? With this one, man, well, I want to see, can we get that pull back down to 591.20? Can we get that dump all the way down? Because it should move it up. And man, we do move up. I mean, I'll take that. And we get that crack back down to these lows. You know, back down to this 591.20. Yeah, I mean, I'll take that and reset myself. I'll reset myself, Seismic. I got you though, boss. I see what you're saying. So I'm going to watch the 591.20 because we already finished out descending wedge number 1. Now we're trying to take out descending wedge number 2. Once we crack that out, we got descending wedge number 3. That'll be number 3. And you remember, these lows are all the way down to 590 to 589 level. That'll be your next level. That'll put you in the channel 591.20 to 589. I told you. Dan, y'all, I called out Apple. I told y'all if we was to lose, well, where we fell first. Yeah, I said if we lost 230. What did I say? I said you got room to fall down to 229, right? I said from 229 you got room. Look what my alert is. 228, right, boss? Then I not said, boss, I called it. I said if you fall underneath 230, you got room to fall down to possibly 228. Boss, I told y'all. I said it. I literally said it. I literally called it out. Tesla. I said if you stand underneath 415, you got room to possibly fall back down. Where's my alert? 410. I called out these plays for you guys who was in these plays. I told you. I called it out. Y'all can't say I ain't called these plays out. I literally called out these plays. I literally told y'all 9 times out of 10 we was going on Tesla, Apple, what I said on NVIDIA? NVIDIA. I said if you lose 134, we may pull down to 132. I said my alert. I called out these plays for all you other traders. Y'all can't say I didn't call it. And, no, bump that. Dan, Seismic, Matthew, out of all these plays, who's still stuck to a put contract or who's still stuck to the downside? Who's still stuck to the downside? 592, baby. Let's go. Down to 591.20. Let's go. Don't ever doubt me. I ain't give up. Look at it. Next line. Let's go. Told you, man. Don't play with me, man. Don't play with me. Yeah, no, wait till we get down, boss. I'm waiting on that 192.20. I mean, like I said, I'll break even if I got to and set myself up for a better opportunity. Because, I mean, I should have jumped in earlier. So, right now, what, $3? So, right now, $3, boss. If I break even. I want you to see, can we get that pull back down towards that 591.20? Come on, man. Come on. Let's go. Man.
Says, I bought a $2 call so that SPY would crash.
I was the only one. I think I was the only one that stuck to some downside. I think I was the only one that everybody was talking about the market going up. I said, no, it's not. I said the market is still trending. I mean, it was still downtrending. I told you the market was still downtrending. I told you. I told y'all. Downtrend setup. A descending 1. Descending 2. And we cracked that 592 level down to descending 3. Because all you're doing is going back to your pivot point. You're going back to the pivot point. Remember I told you. You leave from that pivot point. You return back to that pivot point. Did we not talk about the pivot point this morning? Did we not? Let's go back. Let's go back. Let's go back. Go back. Back. Where we at? Right here. Right here. 591.20 acted as support. 591.20 acted as resistance. Pivot point. So as you leave from it, you return to it. Same thing here. You leave from it, you return to it. You leave from it, you return to it. That's a huge pivot point, which is 591.20. So I told y'all we're going to possibly find our way back. Did I not say that? Seismic. Did I not, Kato? Did I not say that? Did I not say that? That we're going to find our way back to that pivot point. Matthew, did I not say that this morning? I know y'all doubted me. I know y'all doubted me. But you know what? I kept the faith. I stayed on top of my calls, my puts. I still say, guys, we turn it down. The market looks like we want to pull back. I called it. I called it. And look what we pulling back down to. I wonder what price point we pulling to. I wonder. Let me figure it out. I wonder what we pulling back down to. But nah, man, I'm just having fun with you guys, though, man. But shout out to all the traders, man. You guys are killing it. Man, y'all been doing an amazing job, man. Shout out to my traders on Twitch, YouTube, Tradecaster, man. I just love having fun with you guys, man. I just love having fun, man. It's fun. It's fun doing this, man. It's fun. Fun. I enjoy this, man. This is definitely a blast, man. Keep it on watch, guys. And this is fun. What time it is? Oh, damn, it ain't even 2 o'clock. Yeah, so by 2:30, guys, I'm going to be rolling out. 2:30. You already know the time. 2:30, your boy will be rolling. So right now, keep it on watch. Boy, it want that 192. It want that 591. It want that 591. It want it. I'm just waiting on it. Because right now, we're still underneath that downtrend. I mean, still on that bearish side of the field. If we crack that 592, with room to still pull back down towards that 591.20. Keep that on watch, guys. Keep it on watch. Tesla, 410. Nvidia, like I said, we stay underneath 134. If we stay underneath it, if those buys do not reclaim that level, just keep that in mind. If we don't hold above 134, you got room to pull back down to 133 to possible 132. Just letting you know ahead of time. As far as Google, 134. Possibly, again, if we can't get back above 134, we may have room to fall back down to 132 to 132.50. Keep that on watch. Let's see. Tesla, we're not too far from 410. Keep that on watch. Let me see how the trend. Let me see how we're looking. Yeah, so we got to stay underneath 592. Definitely got to stay underneath 592 because that's where that 50 SMA is at. If we can crack 592, we got room to pull right back down to 591.20. So right now, they're just trying to get a little 50 SMA bounce with room to still pull back down to 591.20. Let's see, can we get this 591.20 bounce? Whoo, man, it's been fun. I ain't gonna lie, man. Fun in the sun. All right, who was on the puts? Put it like this. Who kept the faith with me? Who stayed in on the put side? After I told y'all that we could look like we're still gonna pull back down. Who kept the faith with me? Don't even lie. Do not lie. Who kept the faith with me? As I said that we still was gonna pull back down. And I said 9 times out of 10 we was gonna see that 591.20 pivot point. You leave from it, you return to it. Who kept the faith with me? Do not lie to me. Don't you dare lie. Don't lie. Because I know a lot of y'all thought I was crazy. Y'all didn't think we was going to come back down to these price points. I told you. I told you we was going to see them. I kept the faith. Fish, all we got to do now, I want to see.
I still have my put.
Yeah, I mean, it's up to you, boss, because you got to keep in mind. Right now, the 50 SMA is sitting around 592. Now, as long as you can hold underneath 592, you do have room to pull back down to the 591.20. It's up to you on where you want to take profits at. You can take profits at these levels, or you want to wait for that 591, down towards that 591 level. It's up to you, boss, on what you want to do. Totally up to you. But 591.20 is that pivot, that old pivot point. Old pivot area. The reason why you're getting a little bounce right now is because the 50 SMA on the 180 chart has moved down around 592, which is why you're getting that little bounce. But you still have room to pull back down towards that 591. I'm just trying to see, can we get it? Besides me, I'm gonna wait for it. I'm gonna see, can we get this 591.20 pullback, boss? That's why I'm keeping my eyes peeled to see, can we get it? I just want to see, can we get that pullback down? But I did keep the faith. I did keep the faith on my play though. I didn't step away from it. I mean, I kept the faith on it. I did keep the faith.
Fishuber says,
Don't lose focus on your actual trade, boss. Yeah. No, you're right. No, I am Seismic. You're right, boss.
5 out of my original 30, or I hold it and potentially lose it all. LOL.
Oh, if I want a Bond still on. I want a Bond recovered all his money. Remember he lost what? He was down 600. I want a Bond recovered all his losses. Cause after this pullback, he should have got his 600 back. Bond should have got his 600. Boy, you better have that 600 recovered. That's all I know. Boy, let me know, boss. What we got? Did you recover it? You should have recovered that whole 600. Cause there go your drop. We got about almost. This candle soon about to close out. About to close out. In a matter of almost 30 seconds. Keeping this on watch. Just want to see where we go, where we close. Trying to see if we're going to stay underneath 592. I'm trying to see can we stay underneath 592. As we're about to close this candle out. I'm keeping it on watch, guys. Keeping it on watch. Alright, we're still pulling back. Still got about 20 seconds. Damn, man. I thought it was way past that time. Yeah, so right now we still need 592 Seismic. We still need that price point, boss. Still underneath that price point. So it look like that candle's about to close underneath. We got about 5 seconds. There ain't no way they about to push that back up in no 5 seconds. I know better. It look like it's about to gap down. Gap down. Boom. There you go. Gap down. So let's see. Gap down and gap down. All right. All right. Keep it on watch. You gap down underneath 592. That's good. You gap down underneath that 50 estimate. Cool. So let's see, can we get that further pullback? Here we go, Seismic. Let's see, boss. Woo! Boy, that was a hell of a hold, though. I didn't give up. I wasn't jumping ship. I told you I wasn't jumping. I wasn't jumping ship, boss. I wasn't jumping. I did it. I survived it. Seismic, give me some love, baby. I rode the roller coaster up, and I rode it right back on down. Oh, man. I rode it up, rode it right back on down. Oh, man. That was crazy. All right, here we go, guys. Here we go. Woo! All right, guys. Tesla, we did crack that 590, 410 level. I know, man. I know. I could have had a better entry. I know, boss. I know. Don't judge me. I know I could have had it. I kind of misjudged it. I misjudged it. But let me see. Can I get a little, should I break even? I'll break even. Oh. Wait, there was 3 of them, right? Oh, shoot. Hold up. Why it took 1? It was supposed to take 2. God dog it. Hold up.
Gooksel selling off.
God dog it. Hold up. It messed me up just now. It's supposed to be 2. Why did it show 1? It was supposed to be 3. I mean, at least I broke even. So I still saved my account. So let's see. God dang it. I was trying to get out with 3. I only had, it showed 1. 1 contract. It was supposed to be 3 of them bad boys. Well, let me see if we bounce back up. Let me see. That just messed me up just now. I'll break even. I mean, at least I control my losses. I mean, at least y'all saw me control it. So y'all got to witness it. Come on. All right, here we go. I'm going to see if I break even. I'll break even, boss. Yeah, I'll break even if I got to. I'll break even and reset myself. Let me see if we go back up to... See how I keep showing 9? I mean 2? Hold up, man. Let me use my... Hold up. Why is this thing showing... Oh, it was supposed to be 3. All right, here we go. I'll break even. Moving up a little bit. I'll take $2 on this one. Let me see. Can I get out? I got out. So, all right, I got out. I saved it. I saved it, boss. I saved it.
Fishuber says, I need to do another spy call at the 591.11 level so it crashes through.
Yeah, I could have got I broke even. I could have got a better entry. Why is it showing blue? I could have got a better entry. I'm out of my stuff, right? I was making sure I was out. Why is it showing blue? All right, cool. Yeah, I know, boss. I got in a little too, I got in a little too early at, this morning. I should have got, and I messed up. I know, boss, and I know. But I knew it was going to come back down to that pivot point. I knew that was going down. I knew it. So I just took it, because I want to reset myself, man. I could have did better than that. I could have did better. Could have had a better entry. I know. But I broke even, so... so I didn't take a loss. I broke even. So I'm going to reset myself for this next one. But I demonstrated that I kept my control. I kept my composure. Yeah, I was down for a little bit while we spiked all the way up here. I was all the way down this way. All the way down to what, 3 cents? Then got it all the way back up. Broke even. So I kept my composure. Yeah, I mean, I should have did a better entry. I know, boss. I know. That was my fault. But at least I controlled it. I controlled my entry. I controlled my exits. All right, cool. Cool. So, still save my account. Still save my account because I could have added more, but that was on me. But like I said, at least I demonstrated on how to control my emotions. Because think about it. I got in a little early. That I did. That was my fault. Then we went all the way up here, which I caught a loss. I can say a loss, but I was down. I was all the way down this way. I waited. We dumped on off. Came back up to the area I got at, around. Broke even. Done. Right where? 591.20. There you go. So, there you go.
Plus 857,90 boss.
Yeah. So where did I get out at? 591.20. Why? Because that's your pivot point. So that's why I didn't want to hold. I went ahead and broke even, got out. Now I can reset myself for another trading opportunity. So, boom. But I showed the control. I showed my trading control. From when I was down on the loss, still stuck to my game plan. I didn't jump out of my play.
That was funny day.
Yeah, man. But I demonstrated that I didn't jump out of my play. I didn't get overwhelmed. I waited because I trusted my setup. I trusted my trend line. Got out. Broke even. Now I'm going to reset myself. I told you cold play. I just broke even. I mean, so I can reset myself for a better opportunity.
Last time you didn't come and jump out today was good.
Yeah, I mean, what I should have did was, I should have got in a little bit higher, and that's what I should have did. And I kind of messed myself up. At least I man enough to say it. I mean, I should have got in at a better price point where I could have really got profit at the drop, and I kind of put myself in an awkward position, where I could have banked a little bit better than I did, but I controlled it. Now I'm gonna set myself up in a better situation. But I did get out around 591.20. Why? Because that's your pivot point. Because those buyers may try to utilize this price point to try to push it back up. So that's gonna be, again, we pull back down to the pivot point. Let's see where we go from here now. Will we get a bounce back up towards the upside, or will we continue to pull back down? If we do pull back down, 589, 588, and so forth, we'll fall from this pivot point back down to these lows this way. So keep that on watch. So could we see a bounce? Possibility, because now you're on top of that pivot point. Could we crack it? Possibility. It all depends on who's going to take place, who's going to take control. This is definitely a good bouncing opportunity for a buyer to take control around 591.20 for the pushback on up to 592, 592.50, and so forth, where you can get a little trend line bounce, like right in this little area. Let me see. Let me see if that trend line's going to line up. Hold up. Would that be a trend line bounce? Nah, cause we still didn't hit these bottoms. Let me see. Let me pull it up a little bit closer. Hold on. Let me see something real quick. Let me see something. Yeah, there was a damn trend line bounce, was it? Wasn't it? Right here, huh? That was a trend line bounce. I just seen it. It was too late. I got out. That was a trend line bounce. I see it. Yep, right around 591.20. There you go, you bounce. It's a good thing I got out though. It's good. Look, now you're going back down. I broke even. I controlled my trade. I didn't take a loss. So, no losses. No losses. So, I controlled my trading from start to finish, from my entry to my exits. Now, I have to set myself up for a better opportunity. So, here we go. So, I got to reset. So, because that was my fault. At least I admitted it. I admitted that I should have got a better entry. I admitted to that. I should have had it, but I controlled it. Broke even, took a little small profit. Here's what it is.
Matthew says, JTraedz, thanks for today. Yada best. See you soon. As always, we got it.
Yeah, man, no problem, boss, man. You have a blessed one, man. I'm assuming we soon jetting out of here, too, anyway. What time it is? Oh, y'all still got an hour and 30 minutes. Nah, and that's why I said, man, you got the same, we have the same mindset, Seismic, those levels. And that's why I said we trust levels. So that's why I waited for what? 591.20. So that's why, I waited for that pullback all the way down. 591.20 is where I took my exit. So look what happened. You bounced right at my exit. So yeah, I trust my price points to the fullest. I love my price points. I trust that with, I ain't gonna say my life, but you know what I mean. So here we go, guys, catching that trend line bounce. And that bounce around at 591.20, which is that what? Mid pivot point. Your pivot point. So there go your pullbacks. So we may start to possibly get some bounces back up. Tesla, long as it hold 410, you got room to run back up to 415. Let's see with Nvidia. Nvidia, you hold 134, you got room to run back up to 135, the possible 136. So it looks like you start to get these bounces. You got Google bounces, so you're about to start getting some good bounces. Maybe start to get some good bounces, guys. Keep it on watch. Maybe trying to bounce right back on up towards the upside. So 591.20 was definitely a good bouncing opportunity. And we called that out to a T. We called it out. Around 591.20, bounce, boom, there you go. There it is. So how far can we run at this moment? We got to get back above 592. Because that's where your pivot point, that's where your 50 SMA is at. Get back above 592. Stay on top of that 50 SMA. Then we can hold that 592 floor to run our way back on up. So that's going to be the level. If you're getting a bounce, we want to get back on top of 592. 592 up to 592.50. That's going to put you back in that channel of 592.50 to 594.50. So let's see, can we get the bounce back up towards the upside? Whew, boy, that was, I ain't gonna lie. I had to control that trade. Man, ain't gonna lie, I sat there waiting the whole time. I sat there waiting there the whole time. I was like, but I did wind up breaking even. But Seismic was right. Yeah, I could have got a better position in there. Because had I would have had like damn near 5 shares at the bottoms down here, I would have definitely banked on it. But that was my fault. I jumped in too early. That's my fault. Hey, like I said, at least I can admit my wrongs. But I corrected it by breaking even and taking a little bit of profit. So I still controlled it. I still controlled it, though, boss. I still controlled it. Gotta give me that. I still had control throughout the whole day. I didn't bounce. I didn't jump ship. I didn't take a loss. Broke even. Took a little profit. Now I reset myself up for another trade opportunity. But yeah, I mean, I could have got in a better position, though. I could have got in a little bit higher. Then went in a little, went in way more positions. So right now, guys, I am watching that 591.20 level. If you crack 591.20, you do have room to fall back down to 590, down to that 589 level. Just letting you know. If we crack 591.20, you do have room to fall back down to 590 to 589. So just letting you guys aware. Oh man, nah, I did. I mean, that was my fault. I took focus off my own setup. I did. I jumped the gun. And what I could have did too was I could have added more. You was right. I could have added more as we did pull back. I could have went in with more contracts, which I could have been up, 6 contracts? Which would have lowered me to what? Because I was in at 9, right? If I would have went in with 3 more, that would have pushed me down to what? Well, around 6? 6 to 5? And then once we bounce back on up off of 6 contracts, I'd have been up. Got a little profit back up towards the upside. I'm gonna keep it on watch though. Yeah, because had I would have added more, yeah. Like I said, I was waiting for like 590, 594.50. I thought it was going back up towards those highs again. I thought it was going to spike back up towards these levels here. That's what I was really waiting on. But we didn't get it. We ran on up, got rejected here, then came right back on down. So I was like, damn it. So couldn't add it like I wanted to. Yeah, so we ran up. We got, like I said, the highs we went was around, 594-ish. Then we got rejected, came back on down. I thought we was going to come back up towards these highs, towards the open, and up, towards those pre-market areas, and then come back down. But we started to start pulling back immediately. So I started to see those high-low bills. I was like, oh, shit, never mind. Missed it. So I started to see it. I was like, crap, it was too late. Nah, you know what? No, Seismic. But you're right. But I am going in. I'm going to go in a more aggressive. Well, I have been going in aggressive, but I'm gonna go in more aggressive as far as my price points a lot more. But I have been stepping up. Y'all gotta give me credit on that. Cause I have not been dealing with 1 contracts no more. Now I moved up to 3. Now I'm gonna try to move up to 4. I'm gonna try to go up as high as 5 contracts. So at least gotta give me that. I have started stepping up on my contracts. So I gotta give me that. So next thing I'm gonna try to go up to 4 to 5 contracts. So I've been trying to prove myself. So I've been doing it. Y'all saw me control my trade. Y'all saw me get out of my trade with no losses. So, I'm doing this, man. I'm doing this because I know it's a little tough when you got a small account. And it is a little tough when you got a $100 account because you're trying to build it up. So when you got $100, it is a little tough. It is a little tough to kind of move around. But I have been doing really well with $100. I have been doing really well though. You know, because I have not fallen underneath 100. Y'all gotta give me that. I have not fallen underneath $100. Y'all gotta give me that. I've been holding that up. So I'm just trying to work on this cushion on pushing it up towards the 200 to 300 to 500. Because once I start building up these cushions, I'm going in with 5 contracts, TT Life. I'm going in with up to 10 contracts and so forth. So right now I'm doing well on my patterns and everything. So just gotta yeah, I know, but I'm gonna start again. I'm gonna push it up to 4. So tomorrow I'm gonna go up to 4 contracts. So, cause I'm getting the hang of trying to deal with this little small account better. So I'm going in with 4 contracts. So I'm getting better and better at it. So I trust it. So I think 4 contracts I should be good.
Fishuber says 5 contracts.
Oh, I'm gonna do that too, but I want a little bit more leverage. Yeah, I'm gonna go with 5, but I want to definitely still build on up. But I do want to do 5 to 10 contracts. That is gonna be my areas. But as my account do get bigger, I want to go from 10 to 50. 10 to 50, and I'm probably gonna stay there. I don't really want to go too far. Probably 10 to 50 is probably the highest I'm gonna go. By 50 contracts. That's what, 5,000 shares. So that's about the furthest I'm going because I don't want to overdo it.
Fishuber says 5 contracts on 1 million X leverage.
Yeah, so like I said, about 50 contracts, about the furthest I'm going to probably go. By 50 contracts. Because I don't want to go in too big, you know, to an area where I can get in, get out, you know. So I don't want to overdo it. No, not right now. No, not right now, Seismic. That's what I'm saying. I'm talking about as my account get bigger, then I'm going to add on to it. Yeah, when I get cushion, yeah. But right now, no. I'm staying in between 4 to 5, that's it. But when I get to 500 to 1,000, I'm going to play up to damn near up to 10 contracts. You know, when I get up towards, these bigger price points, then I'm going to go up to 20 contracts, 30 contracts, 40 contracts, up to 50. So right now, man, I'm still, so now I'm up 3. I told you I wasn't doing no more 1 contract. I ain't doing that crap.
Try a new strat.
Yeah, so I'm not doing no more 1 contract. I'm done with that. 3 to 5 contracts is my limit right now. Trying to build his own up, trying to get some cushion away from 100. Man. I had a good setup too. God, if I would have got in, if I would have got in here versus here where I would have got in early, I would have been good. That was my fault. That was my fault. Like I said, I admit that. I could have bettered my entry. I could have even averaged it. As we was at these 2, I could have added like more down here, which could have brought it down to where I was at. Because I could have been in damn near 6 to 7 contracts and then would have got a good profit on it. So we still in this little downtrend setup. Downtrend still taking place. I mean, if y'all noticed, downtrend, we still in the downtrend channel. Even today, going to possibly tomorrow. So I'm gonna keep that on watch.
Intraday says, congratulations on starting your trading journey.
Well, what I'm doing right now, Kate, I'm doing a small account challenge. Because I know it's tough dealing with a $100 account. So, and the reason why I started so low, Katie, because I wanted to relate to a lot of people with small accounts.
Intraday says,
Oh no! I got a big account. No! I'm a 5-year trader, but I'm doing a challenge right now. I'm doing an Ultimate Millionaire challenge where I'm growing a small account, trying to grow it on up. Now the reason why I say I was starting with a $100 account because I've been in that position with a lot of traders who, they lose confidence because their account is not big because they see other traders with bigger accounts making so much money. So that kind of discouraged them. So what I'm trying to do is trying to build that confidence up to put myself in their position. To be like, okay, let me start with a $100 account. Let me have a strategic trading plan. Let me trade, smart. Let me execute on my trade plans. Let me grow this 100 up to 200 to 3 up to 5. Where I grow $100 account to now 1,000. But giving them the confidence. So that's what I'm doing. So yeah, 100 is a pain in the so it is a pain. So 100 is definitely a pain. No, it is. But I have the capability to do it. I've done it before. So all I'm trying to do is just give them the confidence to doing it. Because you don't have to, again, with a small account, just think small. $20, $50, $20, $50, $40. Like, it grows.
I'm gonna keep my normal account for just day trading stocks, and then in the Roth IRA I'll do options.
Yeah, I mean,
My friend and I are doing a challenge with each other to see who can make more money by the end of the year with only $100.
Yeah, exactly. But right now, I mean, and also I'm trying to help traders on how to execute. Like, don't bag hold. Stop bag holding when you know you got profits. Like, you may have a $100 account, but then it goes on a spike. Let's say you're up $20 or $40, but in your mind is like, that's not enough. I want to go higher. I want to see $50 to 100. But then what happens? You wind up hitting some type of resistance, and then it goes back on you. Now your $40 then went to 20. Now your 20 then went to 10. Now all the gains you just had just went right out the window. So that's another thing. Tell them how to be appreciative of the things that appears in your account. Man, $20, $40, man, take that because it adds up. $20, 40, 60, 80. Now you up 100. Now you got a $200 account. Now you got more to trade with. Now you're moving up to 230, 250. Now you got a $300 account. It's just, you don't have to make a lot.
That's exactly what's been happening to me.
Do not bag hold.
$10 win early on.
Yeah, and like, okay, the best way I do it, I use the 10-cent strategy, Fish. 10-cent strategy. So, as I broke it down the other day, if you got 1,000 shares, every 10 cents that goes up off of 1,000 shares, you're making $100, right? Every 10 cents that goes down on 1,000 shares, you're losing $100. So what I do is I keep the 10-cent method, right? So again, if I have 1,000 shares, every 10 cents is 100. 2,000 shares, every 10 cents, 200. All you're doing is going up in hundreds. 3,000 shares, every 10 cents, 300. 4,000 shares, 400. 5,000 shares, 500, and so forth. That's it. Now, all I do is play the 10-cent rule. So again, if I'm in on 1,000 shares and it goes up 10 cents, I'm already 100. Now let's say it breaks past that 10 cents and run up to 20. Now I'm up 200. Now you get what I'm saying? So I use the 10-cent method. So that's the best way to do it. I use the 10-cent method. That's just like even if you got prices underneath 1,000 shares. Let's say you only got 500. Every 10 cents is what $50? $50 or something like that. If I'm not mistaken, I think it's 50. Yeah, it's 50. It's 50. So every 10 cents you're going up is 50. So again, just use the 10-cent method, and that's how I do it. 10-cent method. There go that bounce, guys. Here you go, still looking good. Now, like I said, we get that push back up, I'm about to switch over. I'm just gonna tell you, I'm gonna go for a call opportunity. I'm just gonna be honest with you, call opportunity. Just letting you know. If we get back above 592.50, we start to move our way back up on this trend line. I'm going for a call just to let you guys know. To let you know, I'm switching over. So I'm watching these price points to see can we hold 592 up to 592.50. Hold those key levels. Try to get our way back on up. Get that trend line downtrend breakout. I will go for a call. Letting you know. At least y'all know what I'm gonna do ahead of time. Just letting you know. So I'm keeping on watch. But yeah, $100 is crazy seismic. I know, boss. But what I like about it, warning stream current. Oh shit, my bit rate didn't change again. Current bit rate is at 21. Where I have it set at? This damn bit rate is getting on my nerves. 21. So what do I need to bring it back down to now? Since it's already complaining. Let me change my bit rate. Hope it don't kick me off. Hold up. Let me try to change my bit rate. Cause I don't want to start acting. Well, no, I'm at a 2,000. So what? I'm underneath it. So why is it slower if I'm underneath the bit rate? That don't make no sense. Stream current bit rate is lower. That makes no sense. So what they want me to put it at 1,500? I mean, well, I'm getting a message on my YouTube saying the bit rate is lower. I don't. How? How is it lower if the bit rate is at 2145? I got the bit rate at 2000. That makes no sense. All right, streaming bit rate 2145 is lower. Let me open up this way. Let me see what it says. All right, it's lower than the recommended bit rate. We are recommended that you oh, okay. That's YouTube. Okay, I see what it's saying. I see what it's saying. So, okay. I see what... That's YouTube's bit rate. So... That's why. Okay, so let me see something. Hold up. So if I switch it over, let me see if it's gonna happen. I'm gonna try it out, guys. I'm gonna try it one time. Hold on. Let me just see. Because I don't want to start lagging, but let me see what it says. Alright, let me set it for 65. 6. I'm gonna just put 6. Let me see what it says. Let me see what it does. Hope it don't mess up my stream. Please don't let it mess it up. Don't mess it up. Please. Alright, back on my YouTube stream. Alright, I pushed it back up. Alright, because it gave me a warning on my bit rate, so I had to fix it. I had to fix the bit rates real quick. I put it up to 65. Well, 6,000. I'm sorry, 6,000. Push it to. Alright. So right now, guys, I'm watching to see can we get this bounce back up towards the upside and definitely keep this on watch. Definitely keep this on watch to see can we get that bounce back up towards the upside. Let me see. Let me go to my TQQ contracts. Yeah, TQQ. Let me see. Because I want to start going in with, like I told y'all, between 3 to 4. So let me double check this real quick. Up, and it's still pushing. So it's looking good off this bounce.
FishUber says, Traedz, if you compound like 5% every day from 100, every trading day getting a 5% win, after 1 year, and only counting trading days, you will be in the tens of millions.
Yeah,
My
see.
friend turned a $150 account into 12K from September to January. He cashed out so we could start the challenge together.
Man, shout out to you, Fish Boss. Shout out to you, man. And good luck to you on your challenge, too, man. Keep me updated. Definitely keep me updated on that. So, we bouncing. Let me see. Keep this on watch. Let's see. Just want to see how the chart patterns look on this bad boy. Let me see what we're at first before I even determine on what I want to do. Let me look at my chart setups. Got some lows, though. Definitely got some good lows. All right, let me look back at my charts. So what would we need to break above to get that push? Okay, we need to get back above what price? What was this close at? No, not the close. Yeah, was that the one that was at what one? I'm sorry, 592. Okay, so 593. 593. I see it. 593. So we're gonna have to get back above 593. Okay. I got it. So 593. Let me see how many I can get. Should be able to get. I'm gonna go with the 4 contracts. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm gonna try to snake skin Randy's bear boy. I'm gonna try to do 4 contracts. Wish me luck. So I'm gonna say wish me luck. We're gonna see. So with 4, I should be able to check out my 5-minute time frame. Let me see. All right. Let me see if I can find a good pattern. I just don't want to jump in anywhere. Let me see if I get a good pattern. So we have to definitely back above that 592.50. Let me see can we get back above 592.50. I'm gonna keep that on watch. So I'm gonna watch to see can we get back above that key level, 592.50. I'm gonna keep that on watch. See can we get back above that key level. Definitely keep it on watch, guys. Keep it on watch. Okay, now I went back to excellent as far as my YouTube. But see the thing about it, when I see that's the thing that I hate. It's like YouTube wants you to set a certain bit rate, but then you got a certain bit rate you got to put on your OBS. So it's like when I put too much, then the OBS goes slow. But then when I put it back down, then it has a problem with YouTube. I'm like, man, what the hell? So it's like either or, you just can't win with these two. Cause I was watching the bit race, it was giving me a warning telling me I had it too low, but I had to raise it back up higher. It's like, make up your mind. It's like, what you want? So I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled, guys, at 592.50. If we do get back above that level, because right now we're holding 592. If we get back above 592.50, I can definitely see can we get that definite possible downtrend breakout. Once we get back on top of 592.50 to see can we reverse the play back up, we could possibly get that squeeze. So I'm gonna keep it on watch to see can we get a downtrend breakout back up towards the upside. So I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled on that to see can we get that push. I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled, guys. I'm just keep my eyes peeled. We don't have no major data coming out tomorrow, do we? No, I don't think so.
Fishuber says, I do agree it's hard to start with 100 though.
Yeah, but what I...
I love my account like 7 times already on SPY options.
Nah, but...
It's hard to buy at the money calls with 100 bucks, and if you full port into a call and it doesn't go in your favor or you back hold, then you lose the account again and have to start over.
Well, that's what I like about it. Are you looking at ST? Oh, you talking about Tesla? Oh, the other one I looked at, Thunder, was the one I found, but it has a lot of the spreads are crazy, but I mean you make a lot of money on it. I think it was TSLT, if I'm not mistaken. I think that's the other one that popped up that I looked up. It had I mean you can make good profits on it, but that spread is crazy. And I think that's one of the longs for Tesla. TSLT. I looked it up this morning, and I went to the option chain. I mean, it definitely makes, you can make good profit on it, but it's just that spread is just god awful. Kind of remind me of SMCI, almost like SMCI had those spreads. It kind of remind me of that crap. Make good money on it, but that spread, boy, that's why the best thing on those type of contracts or those type of stocks, well not stocks, but the contracts, is that's why I don't buy at the top. You know, I buy off the sellers. I wait for the sellers to come down to me, bump that crap. That's why I wait for the pullbacks. If those sellers are way at one point and I'm way down here, they coming to me. You think I'm going to you? No. No. Oh, no. I was looking at TQQQ, boss. Yeah, I was looking at TQQQ for the bounce back on up on SPY, for the little possible bounce back on up. So what I was doing was I was trying to see if we're going to possibly get that downtrend breakout. Because right now, 592 is holding. And the next level is going to be 592.50. So what I'm anticipating to see, can we get a breakout towards the end of the market to see can we break out as Friday's about to roll in. So after this little pullback, I want to see if those buys are going to move in and try to reverse the move back up to break us out of the downtrend now into the uptrend as Friday comes in to see if we can go on a possible Friday squeeze. So that's what I want to keep my eyes peeled on to see. Can we get that downtrend breakout? Because if we do, I'm going to go for it. I'm just going to be honest. And I will possibly swing it. Just going to be honest. I will possibly swing it. Because I don't think we have no major data coming out tomorrow. I think today was the last day of the major data. Oh, and don't forget, guys, not tomorrow, but next week, we do have MLK. That'll be Monday. So the market, if I'm not mistaken, should be closed on Martin Luther King Day. So we should only have 4 trading days next week. So we do have MLK Day coming up Monday. So do not forget about that, guys. Don't forget about that. MLK. Shout out to MLK. Let me see. But, man, thank y'all so much for everything, man. I know I'm about to soon be heading on out. Be jetting on out in about a few minutes. So I'm still keeping this on watch. Thunder and the rest of you guys. Because I'm watching to see can we get like a little red to green transition. Back on top of 592.50. Hold that key level for the push back up to 593 to 593.50. So I want to see can we get back above those key levels. So I'm just keeping this on watch. Because I definitely want to go for a possible call for the move back up towards the upside after this pullback. So I'm definitely keep my eyes peeled to see. Because if we do start to move back up towards the upside, I'm definitely jumping in on the call. I may hold it till not next week. Hold it till tomorrow. But if we do happen to get a pop towards the end of the market, I mean, I'll take that. I'll take my profit.
TSLT looks cool. It's much more affordable than TSLA.
Yeah, I mean, you can make a lot on it.
1 delta and 127% for.
Yeah, you could definitely bank on it.
0.495 delta with 67% for.
Yeah, I mean, you could definitely bank on it because I looked it up online this morning, and one of the main things that popped up for the longs, Teslas, ETFs, were TSLT. And I mean, from what I've seen as far as profit wise, you can make a crap load of money off of it. It just, the spreads are just crazy. So that's the only thing about it. The spreads are just like, God. But right now, I'm not getting into it right now because the Tesla right now is still downtrending. So that's still not on my arsenal just yet, because we have not moved back up above 415. If we start to curve back up on up, then yeah, I might consider it. But right now, we're still going down, still on this downtrend setup. Possibly look like we want to come back down to 410. So that's why I'm not going in on the long side just yet on Tesla.
Says, what do you mean by spreads? I'm still learning. Like it's harder to sell?
No, well, okay. In your price ladder, okay, I'm going to just use one for example. Oh, my bad. Let me put the chat box back up. Hold up.
Traedz says, I only swing shares on the bear and bull leveraged Fs.
Yeah. When you're hitting something like strong resistance, when you know you got room to come back on down, when you don't have. Yeah, so you look for those strong areas of resistance and strong areas of support where you don't have to get in and out of the play. So yeah, so that's what I do too, Katie. So I do that as well. I wait for those strong areas of resistance where we're tested off numerous times, especially on a trend line, where that area tested numerous times, where you hit, you fall, you hit, you fall, you fall, like a rinse and repeat situation, and vice versa on the downside. So I see what you're doing, because that's what I do too. I do that too. I wait for them strong key areas of resistance where I can get in and just ride it on down without no pressure, without having to jump out of the play, where I can just let that bad boy ride. But yeah, I know what you're doing, because I do it too. Oh, let me go back, put my chat box back up. I'm sorry. Let me but yeah, fish. So spreads, like, I have some plays. I mean, I'm gonna try to bring one up. Let me show you, because spreads is when your sellers at one level and your buyers is at another level. So say for instance, SMCI, they used to have bad spreads where you'll have buyers like at, I'm gonna use a price point, like to say $1. You had buyers at $1, but then you had sellers all the way up to $5. You see what I mean? The spread is like the spreads, because your buyers and sellers are not together. Because normally on a good spread, good spread setup, your buyers and your sellers are normally even. You may be up a little bit, down a little bit, but you're normally kind of even with one another. Now when you have those bad spreads, you're like this. You're like sellers are way up here, buyers all the way down here, which can be very tricky and risky too, because if you wind up selling from the sellers at $5 and something go wrong, all of a sudden, man, you already down freaking damn near $400. That's why I like even. When they even, I like those type of spreads. But when they like this, that's why with me, I don't buy that high. Hell no. I wait for those sellers to come right back down to these buyers, then go back up. But I'm not about to be buying way up to the top of these sellers where I'm already be down. Like, no. Because what happens is, once you buy from a seller all the way at $5 and your buyers are sitting at $1, you gotta wait for those buyers to move up to where you at. You gotta wait for them. You gotta wait for them to move up. And that's a negative hell no. Oh no. That's what I meant by bad spreads. Especially on the market order. Oh, the market orders will get you. That's why I be like, nope. Nope. Now I'm trying to see if I can find one. For example, I think TSLT might be, because they had some bad spreads. Let me check it out real quick. I think they have some bad spreads. Because I seen that this morning. That bad boy is like in 2 total different price ranges that I was not about to be trading. Let me see. Let me check it out. I'm gonna try to bring up one real quick. Let me see if I can find one. Let me see. Let me check out the spreads. 30-cent spread, 40-cent spread. I'm trying to find one with some off spreads. It's about 30 cents though. This one is $1.55. Let me see. Let me check out this one. See, this one might have a bad spread. Let me check it out. Hold up. Okay. Let me check it out. Let me see. All right, right here for example. Let me bring it up real quick. About to bring it up. All right, right here for example. So you notice, all right, look. So let's see where your sellers is at. Your sellers are located where? Where are your sellers located? Look, see what I mean? Sellers are all the way at around 145. All right, let's see where the buyers at. Your buyers are all the way back down where? Let's go down, go down, go down, go down. Look, buyers are all the way at 50 cents. See what I mean? Horrible spreads. That's what I mean by that. Because you try to get in at the sellers, you're already going to be down. You're already going to be down because you're going to have to wait for the buyers to move all the way up to like one something. That's what I mean by bad spreads. That's why I'm like, hell no. That's why I don't like that. I do not chase that, boss, at all. Those spreads are horrible. Buyers are way down here. Sellers are way up here. You market order in, you already down.
The spread looks okay on it right now, 38.14 to 38.18-ish on TSLT.
Boss, I'm in that. Look, TSLT. I'm talking about this contract. The contract that I'm in right now, look at the spread. Look at it right here. Look, let me bring it up a little bit. Look where the buyer's at and look where the seller's at. Look. Look right here. Look. Let me go back down a little bit. The buyers were what, in the 50 cent ranges? Let me go back down, Look. Buyers are all the way in the 60 cent level. So if you market order in, you're going to be getting sellers. Sellers is all the way at 130. Look, right here. You market order in, you're already going to be down. You buy because you're buying from a seller at 130. You have to wait for a buyer to move up to that price. The buyers is not all the way until 50 cents. You're already down in profit. So that's why I say the spreads are horrible, especially if you market order in. That's a hell no. So if you want to get in a play like this, you would wait for those sellers to come down to your level. Because the spread like that, you market order in, you already down. Especially depending on how many shares you have. Well, you'll be with one share already. You'll be down with $100. Your $100 account, you already be down with what were they at? Was like what they was around 160, right? 160 minus what was the buyers at? Around 60 cents. So you already be down damn near $100. You already be down 100 times 100 shares. Yep, you already be down $100 already on your profit. I mean on your play. You'll have to wait for those buys to move up to where you at. That's what I mean by spreads are horrible. That's why I don't like those type of spreads. I'm like, no. That's why I say the best thing to do, set up a certain like a price point, especially a limit order. Set up a price point, have those sellers come down to you. Instead of you going up to those sellers, have them come down to you. That's kind of like going to a dealership and you got a specific price in mind that you're trying to buy, you trying to purchase this car, and the seller's telling you, nah, you got to buy it at my price. It's a piece of shit car, right? And he's telling you that you got to pay more for what the car is really worth. He's telling you, all right, you got, let's just say $5,000 used car. And he's telling you, nah, I'm selling it at $10,000, $15,000. So now you got to pay more over that value on what it's really worth. So what do you want to do? Have him come down to your price value. So that's what you do on those spreads. You have those sellers come down to you. You don't go up to those sellers. Still holding 410. Let me see. Because if I could do one, I'll do it. But like I said, it'd have to be a price all the way to where I want them to give me in at. Like, I'm not going to where those damn where the sellers at. Hell no. Let me see what the lows was on this bad boy. Let me try to get this chart. I had to get another one because that one, I don't really like this one too much. Lows at 50 cents. Yeah, see, like Tesla goes up. I mean, when you do a pullback, I have to wait for the sellers to come back down to me. I'm trying to look at where the buyers at now, where they moved up to now. Buyers moved up to, they still at what, 60 cents right now?
I'll keep that in mind.
Yeah, but always,
I want to do a call on that ETF maybe Friday with the weekend.
Yeah, so definitely be careful. Yeah, so definitely be careful on those spreads. Like I said, whenever you get in those big spreads like that, but you without me, I done it before when I had SMCI. So instead of me chasing the sellers, I stayed in the area where the buyers were located and waiting for those sellers to come back down to me. That's what I did. That's what I used to do for SMCI. So instead of playing off of the spreads, marking ordering in towards these high price points, I was like, hell no. So what I did was I limit ordered in, have my price point set to where I wanted to get taken out at. So I would have it set at a certain price, and those sellers got to come to me. Bump that. You coming to me, take my offer, and you can go back on up. So that's how I did it. That's how I handled those spreads. That's the best way I did it. I set a limit order on the spread like that. They had to come to me. I wasn't going to them. That wasn't happening. Negative. Was not happening. All right, guys, 2 more minutes. About to be heading on out. And I'm sorry, I closed my chat box keep going away. I'm sorry. Apologize about that. All right, guys, about to be heading on out. It's about 2:30. Y'all already know school and everything already. Got to get on this road. So, guys, about to be heading on out. Let's go ahead and head into the lobbies. We're going to get ourselves ready for tomorrow, see what the market has to offer. As I told you guys, I'm going to keep my eyes peeled on the 592.50 level. If we hold, I want to see can we get that transition where we can push back up above 592.50 up to 593, 593.50. Trying to get that downtrend breakout. If we do, I'm going to hold it.
GG, man.
Man, you too, boss. Yeah, I'm about to be shutting it down. I'm about to be heading to the headquarters, and so I give everybody their love and respect. So in a matter of 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, y'all already know what time it is. Let's go. See, here we go acting up already. See what that bit rate what it does? I hate that. I hate it. I hate it. Because I got to get it to match up to me. I hate it. Anyway. But yeah, guys, man, shout out to everybody, man. I had a great time today. Like I said, if everything goes according to plan, we hold above 592.50. As I stated, I will try to transition over to a call, try to hold that key level to see can we break back up towards the 593.50 up to 594. So just letting you guys know, if we do get that push above 592.50, hold that key level, I would definitely get in for a call opportunity for the possible move back on up towards the upside for a possible downtrend breakout. But other than that, man, guys, it's been fun. I had a blast today. Y'all got to watch me control my emotions through this area where I had to break even. But I got through it. But I thank y'all guys for y'all's love and support, man. Y'all already know. Let me give y'all some love. Let me give some shout out to. You already know what time it is. Where's my thing? Let me give some love to. What we got? What we got? What we got? Where's my soundboard? There we go. Shout out to already. Who else we got in the building? Gert. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Nephew, my guy, that's my guy there. Sister Guglio. Hustling Flow. Janaru. Zorfin. Bro Flamin. More Biking. And Nadia. Thank you for the resubs. Gift the subs, super chat, super thanks. Appreciate you so much, guys. And you already know what time it is, my guys. My mods, always, man. On all platforms, man. Thank y'all so much for holding it down for me. You know, during the times that I'm not here. And when I'm here with the awesome alerts you guys put out on all platforms, on YouTube, Twitch, Traedcast, thank y'all on everything, man. Appreciate you guys. If you are enjoying the content, man, please do your boy a favor. Go to YouTube, go to my channel, JTraedz TV, and you already know what to do, guys. Hit up that subscribe button, trying to get it to 1K subs so we can start getting monetized for these videos, trying to get into that monetization game. So, guys, do your boy a favor. Subscribe, share, comment, hit those thumbs up, likes, and we're going to get the ball rocking and rolling. If you're on Twitch, follow, subscribe, whatever you got to do, man. I'm totally grateful for whatever you decide to do. But thank you for the things that you guys are doing for me. Appreciate you. So we're going to keep it rocking and rolling, man. But we are on the road to 1,000 subscribers on YouTube to start getting monetized for this video. So, man, get with everybody you can. Tell them to start subscribing, trying to get that count up, trying to get to 1K subs so we start getting monetized. So you already know what time it is. Other than that, man, let me give y'all some love. Who came through? Fish, Matthew, who else we had in the building? Katie, thank you so much for coming through too, Queen. Hope to see you in the later chats. Thank you so much for coming through. Matthew, my guy. Who else we had? Generous Greg. G-Range, shout out to you, boss. Thank you so much for coming through too as well. Bond, thank you so much for coming through as well. Jackie, thank you for coming through. Last but not least, you already know I got to show love to my crew, Tradecaster crew. So let me go back up to the top a little bit. I want to call everybody out to make sure that I get everybody's name in. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let me see, the 16, right? Today's 16. Make sure I ain't going too far. All right, 16, 16. 16, here we go, here we go. 16, shout out to D. Willie, Low Bar, Thunder, Jenna. Shout out to you too, you beautiful queen. You Engineer. Who else we had? Hoops, Dan, Coldplay, Seismic. Who else? Let me go down, make sure. I'm gonna call everybody. TT Life. That's my guy there, man. TT Life. Let me see. Let me make sure I get everybody. Dan, I think I said you already. If I didn't, Dan, shout out to you, boss. JTraedz, you already know what time it is, boss. Deckmore, AK-47, well, which AK wasn't here today. Active, shout out to you, boss. Thank y'all for coming through. Mike, thank you so much for coming through too as well, boss. Let me see. I want to make sure I get everybody in. I don't want to leave nobody out. I think I got everybody. I think I got everybody today. Kato J, shout out to you too, boss. I wasn't gonna forget about you. I got you. Calling everybody down. TT Life, I got you already too, boss. I got you. So, man, thank y'all so much for joining me, man. We had a blast. Y'all already know I do half a day on Fridays, but I will be back in tomorrow morning at 9:15 Eastern, 8:15 Central, and we get it rocking and rolling up to 12 o'clock. And don't forget, next week, 9 times out of 10, we're going to have a 4-day trading week because of MLK holiday, which will be Monday. So we don't have anything major coming out tomorrow as far as economic data, but we're going to keep it on watch to see where we go from this market close here for the opening on up tomorrow. So guys, great job. You guys done an amazing job. Amazing work. Thank you guys for being my backbone. Thank you guys for keeping this community going. Thank you for making me who I am. So it's no me without you guys. Thank y'all for everything, man. So y'all already know, like I said, man, I hope everybody have a blessed night. I'll see everybody tomorrow for Fast Cash Friday, and we're going to keep it rocking and rolling. You already know what I'm about to say before I head on out. You know what it is. Maximize your reward. Minimize your risk. Always put grateful over greed, and you will succeed every single time. Till then, guys, I hope you all have a blessed night. We'll see y'all tomorrow for Fast Cash Friday. Y'all know what it is, man. Stay blessed. Love you all. Peace.